Hello, 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 hello. Welcome. It's Tuesday. I know it's Tuesday, but it's fine. We're playing horror games Tuesday. Today because... Why is my controller's not working? This is the end. Hold on. Ooh. We starting off bad, eh? Nah, we're good. Alright. So, Tuesday, we're playing. I just finished recording the next episode of the Available Post podcast, a podcast where I speak into the void, and this will be out before, maybe after, who knows. Either way, I'm here. It's Tuesday Terror instead of Hump Day Horror because there's a possibility Honkai Star Rail will be out tomorrow. Well, it's going to be out tonight. I might stream it tonight, but I'm still going to play some of this tonight because I'm itching to find out what happens in this game because this game is fun. Darkness. Alright. What do we got? We got these two lovely ladies. We got Spirit Lady, we got Punch Lady. Let's get into it. Having regained control of herself, Yako rejoins Mio on their search for the Record of the Fates hidden scroll so that they can stop the curse. However, they find themselves with scarcely any leads to follow. Let's get into it. I know we're supposed to be finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll thing, but sure would be nice if we had more of a lead to work with. Right now, our only option is to try and trace the bloodline of the Omnioji seaman, Tsuki Mikato, today. But he's not a legitimate descendant of his family, so the library doesn't have anything about it. And since we got nothing so far, we find ourselves here. There were a bunch of police cars speeding by here earlier. I wonder if something happened. Must be. I've seen a few police officers and they looked like they were on edge. Could Inspector Tsutsumi have let that Nijima escape and everyone's scrambling to find him? Oh. After all the effort we put into gathering information, that would be unfortunate. Joke's on y'all. That's unfortunate. What's up with the building? So this is the Hihaku Soap headquarters. So we're thinking that one of the high-ranked people here is most likely the mastermind. Chairwoman Yamamori, was it? Wait. Are chairwomen high-ranking? Isn't the most important person in the company the president? I'm not sure. But she's definitely an important person. Even if we're able to meet with her, what do we talk to her about? We can't just waltz in there and ask her if she knows anything about the Yin Scrolls out of nowhere. Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained, as they say. Oh, that's your working style, Mia? Well, whenever I find myself out of options, I usually just jump right into the thick of it. Oh, so you're scared? I don't mind going in by myself. Scared, as if. Think of me as your trusty bodyguard. I don't mind going big and taking a chance. Oh yeah, there's the Yako I know. He's ready to pound faces. Ah. This ain't bird anything. I don't see anything. Nope. Well, I'll talk to good old Mio. What about her? Ugh. Has Mio been doing stuff like this all by herself up until now? It's so dangerous. There's so many unknowns. It must be so tough for her. No wonder it'd be hard to make friends. Something the matter? Nope. Let's go for it. I'm sure we'll be fine. I mean, we've managed this far. Hey Mio, you know, you might not look it, but you got a bold side. A little reckless even. Huh, you think? I suppose things not going to plan is just part of life in this world. No, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I'm the same way. I feel like we get along together. Maybe that's the reason, one reason why... Oh yeah, thanks. Oh, Mio. What about that one guy? The one Inspector Tsutsumi checked with. I forgot his name. Oh right, apparently he never heard from Nakagoshi. Not that we have a way of contacting him direct anyways. We just have to leave a message with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau messenger and hope it reaches him. He's always the one who contacts me. And even then, it's only instructions. I guess we're in a tight spot then. We are in a tight spot then, aren't we? What's up, soap office? Now?
Shall we?
Go inside. Alright, let's give it a shot. Excuse us. Looks like we're out of luck. Who knew you needed an appointment months in advance to meet a chairwoman? Turns out she's super duper important. Even the receptionist gave us the cold shoulder after realizing we're just students. Maybe her private secretary would hear us out. But they seem to be out for the moment. In that case... If Hihaku was no good, I don't even know if we have any other options. Must stand and think. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. At this point, there might be nothing more we can do. Alright, let's suspend. Alright. But where do we go from here? Yeah, let's see what's at the end of this. Yeah, we gotta go to the bridge. We gotta barge into that building. Gotta get into that thing, right? Gotta get in there somehow. Chris Barrow might be lurking in the vicinity. I'm going to go check the surroundings. Go into the building. Interesting. Let's finish the investigation. Let's try and use... Maybe Maya can use her stone. Items. Curse stone. Curse stone of the beckoning light. It doesn't have any soul dregs in it. No matter what, using this curse will be wrong, even if going to think about it. We need a phone number, right? Still don't have a phone number? Interesting. Interesting. Check ourselves out. little sink here. It's pretty dirty. I hope I don't have to use it. Alright. Yeah, I think I gotta suspend this one. Where do we go from? This one, maybe? Yeah, after the conversation. Yep. Guess we gotta... Yeah. Interesting. They have nowhere to go. After the stove... I can't move? Okay, so it's just suspending it. Interesting. So where do I go? I guess if I go to the bridge now, there might be stuff going on the... Not that bridge. The park, the shop. Yeah, I gotta go into the room. Okay. We did that. Already got that guy. I've stopped watching the news. Too much fluff. Now that Tucker Carlson's off of Fox, there's nothing I can do. Alright. What is this? Sexualized Richter. Of course. So if I finish my investigation here... I don't have the fax number. Standing by... I mean, there's a branching path here. There might be a branching path here. Yeah, let's see. Alright, at the home... The truth, many things including... Here to the high school... Whereabouts? Let's go back. There's nothing we can do there. There's got to be a way to get this going. Right, so we open up this. That's the fax machine cabinet. Air duct again. Alright. There's the chair. Holding chair along in the middle gives the creeps for some reason. Okay. Keep on looking at the chair. Was this sat me earlier? Pass out on the floor. No, nothing on the chair. Huh. What's the manga? Yeah. It's about delinquents. Maybe it is the time to get reminiscing. Items. Pen. An oil-based pen's pen is totally dry. Won't be able to write anything. I wonder if I can fix it somehow. How do I fix a pen that's dried up into the tip? Put it in the sink. Put it in the sink. We don't know what the boxes are. Nothing in there. Desk drawer. What's to the top? Oop, nope, nothing. Desk drawers. So top is empty. Empty drawer. Middle drawer. Middle drawer. Okay. And then bottom drawer was the thing, right? Okay, on top of the desk. Doesn't look like anything on the desk to be useful. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation. If leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. It is quite the collection of words. Check our items. Let's use the soap. Okay. And then the mop. Sure there's nothing in the trash can? And then the magazine. Interesting. There's something I'm missing? There might be something I'm missing. I have no idea. Suspend this. Yes, please suspend. Okay. They can't do anything. Let's just keep on. Let's keep on wandering around all the different places. Okay, so we had our friend here. We sent her away. Hold on. Yeah. Can't help auto irritated with that girl. Yeah. She puts on an innocent front, but she seems to be hiding something. Yeah. Yes, she is hiding something. I guess we'll go to the park. No, that's nothing. Alright. Oh boy, there's gotta be something here. On the bridge. We know she's trapped in that building. We know that girl's right over here. Ah, off he goes. Let me see, where's my items? First of interest file, story chart. Okay, thank you. Alright, and what if what I saw was curse echoes of the beckoning light? Wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Yes. No. No, it's not true. There's someone in there now. Okay. Can't move over this way anymore. No worries, I may take a quick... what you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. But where? Sure, let's try it. Start from the report. After the report, I think. Alright, roll the possibility that Micho was committing suicide. Yep. Yeah. Alright. Now we're gonna go talk to the girls. Let's see if we can change the outcome of something. Nope. Okay, that's when this happens. Got these two. Nothing's there. Something has to happen in one of these two. Yeah, let's start at the bridge. I think that's where we're gonna start. Alright, we got the gun up. Alright, now you're really gonna pull that thing on poor old me? When did the boys in blue get so trigger happy on unarmed civilians? Alright. Also, I know I can't do shit in daylight, so give it up, come quietly. Can't do shit in daylight, eh? What do you think I am, some third-rate amateur? I'm a goddamn black magician. No way. Can black magic really do that? Nah, he is just pulling it out of his ass. Alright. Besides, he could use curses while the sun was up. He wouldn't have given us till dusk. Alright. Oh, nice of you to take me on my word on that. Now, I was out of the picture. I'm shit out of options. Good to know. Sounds like it won't take much to get you to give up. Careful now, I might just be desperate enough to try something. And the kid over there might be desperate enough to shoot. Bit of a wild card, huh? Alright, let's see if we can change the outcome. I doubt he can pull off these threatening, but we gotta be cautious here. If we try and take him down by force, he could get sticky. If I keep talking, maybe I can get him to drop his guard, even talk him down. Just have to be careful to provoke him, not to provoke him. Best case scenario, get him in cuffs. Best is still a curse stone. Either way, I need to get some idea of how his curse works. Or I'll be flying blind. Alright. Put that thing away. Can't think straight with a gun in my face. Not a chance. We're gonna go this option now. You're gonna say something, say it. Your buddy hands are shaking. If he squeezes the trigger a bit too hard, I'm done for. Makes things more exciting, don't you think? You two have a lot. Have you two lost your fucking minds? Alright. Massacre told you about over the phone. Did you mean it? Oh yeah, he did, every word. Alright. He's not gonna tell us anything. We learned all this last time. There we go. Alright. Alright, folks are around. Bunch of rubberneckers. Alright. Let's keep on talking about his threat, I guess. Oh, I'm not done. I'll wait until you see what you got in store for your... what you really care about. You should be quaking in your fucking boots. That's not gonna happen. She's got enough to worry about without your sorry ass getting in her hair. Huh. Now that's more like it. There's the face I wanted to see. Yeah, that's the stuff. I'm a man of my word, as you're about to find out. Hey, shit. Alright, talk about his curse. You have the curse stone of the one-sided reed. Of course I do. Take a look. That's the one. That's it, alright. Oops. Better put it somewhere safe. Wouldn't want something to happen to it. How did you find out about the cursed stones? They don't have anything to do with black magic. Someone else turned you onto them, didn't they? That puffed up teacher, Arashi? Arashi couldn't shut up about him. He's desperate for a chance to flood his smarts. His smats. All I had to do was act impressed. Still doesn't explain how you learn so much so fast. Curses and black magics ain't that different as you seem to think. As far as I'm concerned, they're just two ways of harnessing paranormal power. Some kind of paranormasight, you know? You're sure there isn't more to it? All that matters is whether the power is the real deal. And this curse is very real, as you well know. Joke's on you, Nijima. Don't you know the one-sided reed is a fake dropped in with the rest? Oh, give it a rest. I've tested it myself. You use that thing on people? Son of a bitch. When something this special falls into your lap, you gotta take it for a spin. I'm just good at covering my tracks, good enough not to get caught at least. Let me guess, you back to your old tricks? Attacking schoolgirls in the middle of the night? Ha! So you know about that, huh? One of the brats put up a fight. Bought enough time for the other one to get away, so I went ahead and called it quits. Sounds like your curse is a real pain to set up. Nah. I just had that, sorted way beforehand. Oh, I had that sorted way beforehand. But she pulled some kind of spirit bullshit on me. I would've got the little bitch eventually. I just didn't have the time. Way beforehand, huh? Interesting. If you think puzzling about my curse is gonna help, don't bother. Because you won't be able to do shit about it either way. I'll let you in on a little secret. I could fuck up a good few hundred people right now if I wanted to. Few hundred? Yeah. Now you're getting it. I could kill any one of them at any time. Then I guess we've got ourselves a situation. You're telling me your curse can kill people you can't even see? Seems a bit unfair. You really can do that. Why'd you even bother showing up in person last night? I wanted to make sure the curse worked. And I figured I'd need to clean up after. Yeah, he's full of shit. Alright, you seriously got your curse looked into several hundred people? Locked into several hundred people. That's one hell of a curse stone you're packing. These things sure ain't made equal. And of course, you got a nasty one. Of all the shitty luck. I'm told I pulled a good one. Told by who? Whoops, said too much. I knew it. Someone fed you all this info. I don't know what you're talking about. I knew it. Someone fed you this info. Don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's get his silly... Yeah. Get his silly backstory. About black magic. Alright, 20 years since you've been studying black magic? Now you're just giving up for this Eastern curses? I didn't have you down for a cheater. Hey, now, black magic screwed me over first. You can't blame a man for going with the girl who can meet his needs. Screwed you over how? Because your resurrection ritual didn't work? The real point of the murders, wasn't it? Alright. Yeah. So basically, we're gonna go through this. Yeah, we've already done this last episode, but pretty much what happened was that he killed a bunch of people to resurrect his love of his life, but they got resurrected as a fucking baby. Who wants their fucking loved one turned into a fucking baby? No one. Ridiculous. He gets really pouty about it. He gets a little insane. He's like, no, I just like killing people now. God, you're so fucking stupid. Is that really what you think? You think that... Yeah. Yeah. Listen up, chump. I'll tell you what really happened 20 years ago. You got half of it right. A loving girl. Yeah, it's a sob story. No one wants to hear your sob story, Nijima. We just want to get your info and then bullet you in the head, honestly. Awful. Yeah, the pollution, she got sick. And went to his old bookstore, got a grimoire, back when he looked like Corpse Grinder from Cannibal Corpse. Yeah. Yeah, Ritual brought them back. Yeah, they were a baby. He wasn't very happy with that. He didn't want to be daddy. He didn't want to be dad like an actual dad. He wanted to be daddy, not dad. That's what happened. Yeah. Yeah. And these two are gonna fight about it. So we have the gun out this time because I think that's what we messed up last time. Because then he just snatched up this guy's daughter and then snuck away. Yeah. Double time, baby. 2 babies. Alright, let's talk more about black magic. Doesn't matter. I'm through with black magic. Why gave your grimoire to Aiwei? I figured he could use it. Put a lot of work into getting him to believe that sort of stuff. Fine. Then, keep your mouth shut. But I know one thing. All this about you being able to use your day? Bullshit. It's just a bluff. Oh, is that what you think? Your back's to the wall and you still haven't used your curse. You really could pull the plug at any time. You would have done it now. There's the Tsusumi I know. Fine, I admit it. Exactly as you said. If I could have used my curse, I would have. So I did. Da. There should be a few new corpses around the city right about now. You sure should be pointing guns at me when people are dying across the city. Get someone to check that out. Just don't take your eyes off Nijima. Aye, boss. Hey, I need someone over here. Yeah, that's right. Get to earn that paycheck. If you don't see him soon, there'll be plenty more on the way. However, will you get out of this mess? The longer you keep me here, the more people die. That's blood on your hands. He's bluffing. Think what you like. See you soon though. Alright. Alrighty then. Huh? I'll slit your throat, you little shit. Huh? Don't actually shoot, you idiot. See you around? Oh, there you go. Yeah. Damn it. After him. Don't let him get away. He didn't steal our daughter this time, though. There we go. Progression. From HQ to all bureaus. Suspect evaded officers at Kamigata Bridge and fled and currently remains at large. The time at which he threatened to carry out his attack is approaching. In response, we will call all reinforcements and widen the search perimeter beyond the immediate Samuda River. Boss. Boss. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. If only I hadn't lost my and opened fire. Enough! I told you already. It's on me. Should have told you to lower your weapon. Thinking that chasing him to the river and corner him was a miscalculation. Sure, it's possible that right now he's sleeping with the fishes at the bottom of the river, but somehow I doubt things will be that easy. Do you think he can really kill hundreds of people? Who knows? Him saying he already used his curse turned out to be a bluff. Hard to believe he could kill hundreds at once, even with a curse stone, but all we can do is pray that he was lying. The conditions for Nijima Keystone, the ones I read, was only later discovered. Kills by dismemberment, one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, location are all known by the curse bearer. It's literally the death note. And so, at sunset that day, out of 632 students enrolled at Coma High School, the 377 who were at home each had one of their arms and legs severed, one by one, in the order they appeared in the school register. They bled to death while screaming in agony. Having no known cause, this atrocity terrified the public, resulting in widespread panic. Before long, fear and speculation plunged society into total chaos, and misinformation about the curse began to spread. A series of unrelated incidents broke out, unleashing pandemonium beyond all control. While this is uncertain, whether Michika Nijima intended to do things to go this far, Tetsuo Tsutsimi's daughter, Ametono, was also killed by Nijima's curse shortly after. The Tetsuo Tsutsumi and Tetsuo Tsutsumi, unable to bear the heavy responsibility of the people's blame, quit the police force and fled from the police eye. At the very least, Nijima's goal of driving Tetsuo Tsutsumi to ruin could not have been more thoroughly achieved. Thus, with his rapturous, goddamn. With his rapturous satisfaction, the curtains close on Ending 2, Nijima's Reminiscence. And that's Ending 2. That's a bad ending. So we gotta put our gun down. We gotta have him as the grapple. We can't go talk to our daughter because if we go look at our daughter, it's bad business. We basically just have to take away his thing. Gotta take away his stone. We got these nice little credits though for Ending 2. When Nijima went on his use, what Nijima went on to use his enormous hoard of soul dregs for remains unclear. But according to later reports, Nijima devoted himself to his master, a woman called Lady Ashino. Alright, let's skip through this, put our gun down. Yeah, Black Magician. Yes, Dark Magician, use your magical hats, we gotcha, but I want to get all the endings, that's what we're going for. And we gotta listen to this excellent. Alright, yep. So we're gonna really skip through this, look around, talk to him. Yeah. We're gonna really press through this. We know the story. We literally just read about it. We just heard about it. We're gonna go through. We're gonna see if having no gun is better. We talk about his threat. We talk about his curse. Ooh, the reed. Yeah, this guy right here. Nice. Very good. Yeah, we just gotta keep on going back, see how things are going. Can't use it during the day. Alright. Yeah, let's talk about Black Magic a whole bunch. Blah, 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 blah. He's gonna give us the whole thing. We get our jazzy music goes away now. Speedrunning our dialogue game. Good stuff. We gotta at least see the nice art. Which it is very nice art. I do like the kind of rough outline sketches. It's like ink almost kind of looking. I love it. Great. Very stylized, very cool. Line works very nice. Itemized grimoire. And they're gonna get all very animated about it being a baby. He's mad. The baby. He's mad that it's a baby. More about Black Magic, whatever, stuff. Talk about his curse. Talk about his curse more. Can't use it during the day. Yeah. He put all the names in the death note. Alright. And now we don't have a gun, so we should be able to just tackle him. Alright. That was the only option to get him stolen? That seems bad. I hate that. Alright, no way uses curse, be blowing up smoke off our asses for not. What's this game here? It's just selling time. Just literally tackle him and take his shit. I don't understand. Okay, so we've done everything. Don't want a thing. Alright, there's no way he uses curse. He can be blowing smoke off our asses, yeah. Alright, well, looks like... Yeah. Yeah. Watch, put all times now. Get out of here. Book it. Alright. Yeah, now he's gone. And, yeah. Yeah. Just throat punch it. What is happening? I don't understand this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we're back to business. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. from HQL bureaus. Suspect evaded capture at Coma Bridge and remains at large. He's currently on a female hostage. Gotta say, boss, really screwed that one up. Yeah, he did. Alright. Alright. Yeah, what a twist of fate. Yeah, a bit too twist of fate for my liking. Think you need a breather, boss. Making a scene. Does this mean she was the one in the car with the... Yeah? Nah, we don't know that. She definitely was. Let's see what he has to say before we jump to any conclusions. Sound tired, boss. That standoff must have done a number on you. Come on, let's treat ourselves to some Mitsume. That'll put a spring in your step. Alright, some sugar might be what I need to get the brain working. It's not good news. Good news, boss. They found Nijima. Uh-huh. But where did they find Nijima? Oh yeah, he's dead. Damn. Alright. Fukushima Nijima, also known as Makoto Ashimiya, was discovered at the former Ishuda Gardens, beaten to death. The body suffered 110 distinct instances of blunt force trauma. The case is being treated as a homicide. The deceased possession has not been recovered or possessions have not been recovered or appeared to be taken post-mortem. The location of the deceased female hostage... Oh, of the deceased's female hostage remains unclear. Police continue to pursue her as a person of interest. Yeah, there's gotta be more to this, right? Alright, after learning of this, new whereabouts of Nijima's hideout. Let's restart. Let's see what we can do from the beginning of this. Maybe we can get some more leads somehow. It's lit up, so there's gotta be more paths we can do. Alright, Samuda, what now? They found an abandoned van in Chiba Mountains. It looked like it's been an accident. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found a blood splatter on the front. Guess what? Blood's a perfect match for Michio's. Must have been the van that hit Michio. You got it. All thanks to Yoshimi, we were able to find out. Perfect. Legacy was removed, although scrapped the vehicle, identification of the owner well there, and now we're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Did I get this? I did. Very good. Alright, nice permission to use the school's operations. Confirm that Michio died in a vehicle collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at a considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Exactly, which suggests they must have been intentionally targeting Michio. What was the motive, do you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? Okay, it wasn't him. I was supposed to be able to control Michio's by intimidation alone. There's also the teacher was taking advantage of Michio. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. No, because they all found out anyways. Though both of them had fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may already have done it last night, just like with Iowa. Is there anything else we could have served as a motive? That talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. Doesn't a hit and run seem like too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? Maybe. In the end, might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Yeah, it looks that way. Alright, either way, the testimony of Michio herself. With a bit of luck, maybe we'll be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be this so easy. Either way, won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we have to wait and head inside. Alright, after this running around. Okay. Boss, I thought we were going away from Mio in school. Are we doing that? Anything else? Alright. Still can't rule out the possibility of Michio committing suicide. She was young, and all the adults in her life was push her around. Alright, let's move. Alright, I'm sure they'll be here any moment, and that's the end of that. So I guess if we do the Michio's grudge one, I wonder if that's what that is. Alright, they find family. Let's go. Restart this. So we're gonna try and convince Amy to hang out with us. Alright, in further news. Today the body of an adult male was discovered at the residence of the Toshio afternoon. Yeah. Iowa dead. We all know about that. Alright. Seems like we managed to settle part of the kidnapping case for now. Alright. So, we're going to get all this. Alright. Got the journal. So we're getting through all this. We're just going to see if we can get to Amy. Get all these curse bearers. Alright. Alright, so we're going through. Finish all this stuff. Alright. Looking for the person pulling the strings, which we know is probably the big queen of the soap company. Of all things. Alright. Alright, and there's Nijima, appears to be the curse bearer of the one-sided read. Alright, look no further. Yeah, it's the stalker. It's the stalker one. Anything else you got to say? Oh yeah, still talking about the curse bearers. Yeah, we should look at Amy Tono. Think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but we haven't been to Meteorachi Park yet. The place we're connected by the Teiko of Tsugaru. Alright. Make her brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate again. Now let's do it. What else you got? That place rather special, only could run into someone there. Yeah. Okay, so we got all this. Let's move out. Okay. Good stuff. We're going to the park. We already got all the information from the other places, so this is the bit we want to do. Oh, is she not? We have to go here first? Okay. Oh, so it's already saved to that bit? That sucks. Okay. She's not there anymore? At the park? Everyone's relaxing, peaceful in the park. Let's save some word curse. Correct. Not around anymore. Wonder if we could have ever helped her out. Okay, well, we'll finish. Let's go back to residence. Get the fax number. Finish investigation. Okay, so we're really struggling here. We got here, they went over, guy's dead. Anything they can do? We visited the soaps. We're gonna talk to Mio. In which case we're waiting for her secretary, only with what we can do. Alright. Barging in suddenly didn't work out. But what do we do in the meantime? It was no good, we have another option. Okay, so that's done now. Alright, Mia's doing stuff like this all by herself. We got all this dialogue. Well, we're getting pretty stuck here. Cute friends together. I guess we suspend this. There's nothing we can do here. Nothing we can do here. This is dead too. Yeah, interesting. Like, if we go to this, game's done. And then this is just kind of empty. There's no other paths for us to do. So I guess we're gonna try and fix up this. I think these lockers. Yeah, I know. Let me... Okay. I have to multiple look at my curse stone. Let me look at the curse stone again. We got the mockingbirds, that's fine. Okay, is that it? That's new? So many records. I'm a little lost. Yeah. I'm not sure where to go. I don't know where to do. I don't know what to do. It's gotta be... All these strange bottles are filled with some kind of powder in the boxes. Okay. But what do... Okay, so I got my items. Okay, a bunch of junk. Gotta be something around here, right? I'm just not seeing. Think. Well, I'm thinking. I know, I need a pen and a phone number. There's gotta be something in these boxes, right? Like a steel shelf or like... something below, something somewhere. Am I missing something? At all? Da-da-ba-ba. Let's try the door again. Nope. Nothing on the switchboard. Okay, well. Interesting. I don't have the items. I don't have anything to be able to do this. Something over here that I'm missing. I know, I need the pen and the phone number. Okay, well, suspend this. I just don't know where I'm supposed to go. Maybe I gotta go to the candy shop. Okay, so vending machines, you can only buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things. Yeah, more than juice. Alright. Shops close to the parks. Children have been coming here and going without pause. That's like this candy shop has been slowly disappearing from the street view. Alright, he's up in front of the kids in the raffle. Seems like he didn't win. He's pouting so hard, even the kids are laughing at him. Alright, Victor likes to visit the local candy shops in every district he visits. Of course. I figured once you've seen one, you've seen them all, but in reality, each one has its own unique displays and colors to match the locale. Kinda irks me that we've stopped here simply for the sake of entertainment, but I suppose he needs some time like this to relax and recenter his mind. He works so vigorously every day. Okay, let's... Let's try... Oh, we don't have access to our items. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna go run around. No curse bearer. Alright. In the park, there's nothing in the park either. Telephone booth. Alright. We already got the thing at the playground. It's gotta be something in here with that fax machine. Alright, lights dim even during the day, but it's like, alright. Yeah, we gotta finish this investigation. I don't see a path out of this. Interesting. We start from the beginning? Start from the beginning. Alright. Finding the Yin records, got no leads. So we're going here. Alright. Yeah, we can't expect things to go well if we do that. That's correct. So there's nothing around that we missed. Alright, well. Yeah. She's a big person. Okay. Alright, checked in with, I forgot his name. Yep. We won't get anywhere just waiting around. It's best to work on our own. Yeah, that's it. All she's got. Doesn't seem like there is a good path out of this. Yeah, let's go inside. And nothing's gonna happen. Yeah, police officer on edge. That's where we have to end again. Well, let's see. I mean, it's come to the point where I might have to look up how to do it. So yeah, I'm gonna look up how to get the fax machine working, and then everything should kind of fall into place after that, right? Hopefully, it's yeah, it's a weird one. Because right now I'm just kind of going around, doing nothing. There might not be a lot of options here either. I don't know how popular this game is. It's also fairly new. Alright, da-da-da-da. Alright, let's see how I do this route. Okay, clean the lights. Go through the flashback. Shake her head. Blah, 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 blah. Examine the desk. Examine the pen and your items. Yeah, totally dried up. Select the... What? Wait, what? Standing by chapter and talk to Eero until he mentions nail polish remover? That is insanity. Which one? Manhunt, standing by? That's why this is the... Yeah. We have to literally talk to this guy until he mentions nail polish remover. That's insanity. Yeah. Oh yeah. We know. We know all about this. Yeah, I would have never figured that out. Okay, collision. We know this guy. We know this guy. And neither of them are a good match. Alright, testimony. Thought we were gonna wait for me in the school. Wanted to ask you something. You're an eager beaver. Haven't even said what it was yet. Right. I can't remember what you had. I can't remember what you had for dinner last night. Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. If you got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. Delicious. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. Oh, I look like I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry a spare pen on my person. You're a genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. This is so silly. Nail polish remover? Yeah, you know. What you used to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used this stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there removes the ink so that doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? No. Not to worry. Don't have a nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. Doesn't fix anything. Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. I wanna leave. Move. That was the silliest. That's the silliest shit. Oh, thank God. Okay. Right. Won't be able to write anything. Wonder if I can fix it somehow. Can be fixed with nail polish remover. Huh? You can fix this with nail polish remover? What the? Why did that pop into my head all of a sudden? Well, might as well give it a try. If this is one of Hihaku's warehouses, then just might be some nail polish remover somewhere. What's these in cardboard boxes again? Ah, disposed bottles of soap. Disposed bottles and soap. Wonder if there could be. Oh, there is! Nail polish remover. There's no label, but I'm sure that's what this is. Alright, so if I use this, if I combine the remover and put it with the pen, I create anti-pen. The tip of the pen has been soaked in nail polish remover. Should be able to use the pen now, at least a while. Alright, need a pen for the fax machine. The number is... yeah. It happened again! The number for a fax machine just popped into my head. There's no way all this information is coming from my own brain. Could someone be sending me their thoughts? Never mind. I have to focus. Let's get this message sent. Now. I need to tell them where I am. If I tell them everything I know about this place, they should be able to figure out where it is. First, I know I'm in a building owned by Hihaku, a factory or warehouse. As for the address, it should be close to... come on. That's right. My curse echoes the beckoning light. That means this place must be near Hooni Bridge. Okay, time to send it. I think this is how you do it. Alright. If the machine I sent it to is connected, it should be sent. Now, I wait. Please, somebody. Goddamn. Let's think about what we did. I think I've done all that I can do. All that's left now is to wait. Alright. Alright, progression. Oh, the phone's... Be my guest. You wouldn't want to keep them waiting. Thank you. That shouldn't be long. Hello? Shigemiya residence. Oh, it wasn't the phone? What's wrong? Ah, nothing. It was just the fax machine. I'm still not quite used to it. Oh, this is a fax machine. Amazing! So this is how they look. This is incredible! Goodbye to snail mail. Am I right? This is the future. I didn't think it would excite you so much. Oh, something came out. Is it finished? I could watch this thing all day. Huh? What is this? It looks like it was written in pen, but what's it say? What's it say? It says, help. I'm trapped in a Hikaku soaps warehouse or factory near Honjo Bridge. Huh? Hikaku? Why would someone send me such a message? Am I being pranked? No. This is too fishy to be a coincidence. I wouldn't put it past Hikaku to have someone locked up if it's got anything to do with procuring the right. We should check it out. Hopefully we don't find anything so sinister. Sorry, but we found something so sinister. After looking around, determined that the abandoned factory is indeed Hikaku's. An abandoned factory near the Honjo Bridge. Everything lines up. So the person who faxed us for help is in there. Let's find out if there's nothing we should wrap up. If there's nothing, we should wrap up fast. But is this place locked? Don't underestimate me, ma'am. I can make short work of a simple little lock like this. Oh my, you truly are something else. Please be careful then. Bam. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Let's go. After the visit. Alright, in which case, security, the only thing you can do is... check our surroundings. Huh? What is it? A person coming this way. That man. What? That tall guy? You know him? Yeah, from a little while back. Mr. Yumioka, over here. Oh. You're Gamioto's manager, Mr. Yumioka, yes? Good to see you again. Miss Kurosuzu. What a coincidence running into you here. Gamioto. Yumioka. He's a sussy boy, that's for sure. Like he's a little too nervous for running into an acquaintance. Yeah. You know him, Mio? Yeah, from a job a while back. Oh yeah. Yeah. Look at him. Yeah, he looks like Lurch. He's been trying to avoid eye contact with Mio since he noticed it was her. Something's fishy. Because he knows she can see right through this man. Let's talk to him. How have things been since we last met? If she just stays with her training, she won't have to rely on cheating people anymore. Yes, she's been keeping at it. Cheating people. Miss Kurosuzu. So glad to see you are doing well. I assure you, we've had no issues you need to concern yourself with. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Is that right? You gotta tell me what happened. A case from a while back, a family overseeing a reliquary came to us saying they were being investigated by someone suspicious. Investigated? a psychic named Suigen Yamioto suddenly showed up. She said that she had a premonition that something terrible would happen and had to exorcise the temple immediately. Sounds like a cover for a burglary. After they notified the police, I was dispatched there by Paranormal Affairs. I inspected the place myself, but didn't see anything wrong, so I sent them away. He acted as Gamioto's manager during the case. That's pretty suspicious. Apparently, she was looking for something there, but I told her it was no excuse for fraud and sent her off with a scolding. And honestly, Gamioto didn't even have much spirit sense to speak of, which soured my mood on the whole thing. Right. So she was one of those types then. Well, she's involved with all kinds of stuff, so she may at least be knowledgeable about the paranormal objects. But essentially, she's one of those fraudulent psychics that are so common nowadays. What about you, bro? If you have no further business with me, then I must be on my... Oh, before you go. Gamioto seemed to know a lot about the paranormal objects. It would be a huge help if we could ask her about something. And what might that be? Is she familiar with the ancient text called the Record of Fates Yin Scroll? Or anything about the descendants of the Omnioji named Seaman? Tsuchikamoko do? I beg your pardon, you're talking about seaman to me? Miss Kurisuzu, how do you... So you do know about it. I see. If that's what you're after, then that means... Hold it. Don't tell me you're trying to snatch some innocent schoolgirls this time. Stop right there. If it isn't Yumioka, what a pleasure to see you again. Mayu Choaza, what are you doing here? Chozawa. This investigator here helped me out. You really did a number on me. What do you know? We just so happen to have some business with Hihaku ourselves. Why don't you join us? You can do that much for us, can't you? You work for Hihaku after all. Depending on how this conversation goes, I won't have to go to get the police involved. Huh. You work for Hihaku? What's going on? There's really no way you can refuse. Though, is there? You two young ladies must be involved as well. Would you care to join us? Oh, sure? Agreed. Very strange. But, you know, Richter's just such a handsome man, he can sway anyone. Quite the view, isn't it? How long can you play dumb with this many people lined up wanting answers from you? You better just give in and come clean with everything you know. So many people. What's up, the client? She was only introduced as the investigator's client. She's cool. Feels like we wouldn't stand a chance against a full-grown woman like her. Excuse me. Are you new to all this too? Oh, I guess I'm kind of just tagging along. Me too. Let's make sure not to get in the way, shall we? Right. What's up, Miu? But Miu's amazing too, keeping her cool at a time like this. She must be used to dealing with adults by now. Excuse me, I had no idea Gemioto was connected with Hihaku. So, I'd just like to ask. Was it Miss Yamamori from Hihaku who obtained the records of fate and passed it on to Ariashi? No, That was not the case. Oh, my mistake. Was it Sweeting Gamimoto's doing then? No, it was not. We first learned about the Records of Fate from Mr. Ariashi? I don't know, Araishi? Something like that. It was then that Miss Yamamori gained an interest and extended a contract to compensate him in returns for his research and finding. Then who was it that activated the Feast of Shadows to call forth the curse of the 7 mysteries? I give you my word that we had no part in that. We have learned from Ariashi beforehand that something would happen at midnight last night, that is all. Hey, there's no way that's true. Stop lying. Must I ask you to please refrain from violence? Hold on, Yako. It's alright. The minute I learned that Gemiodo was none other than the queen of Hihaku herself, I felt that was the case. She doesn't have strong enough spirit sense for it. Oh, gotcha. She's a fake. How could she make the Feast of Shadows? She can't even feed herself. How could she feed the shadows? Well, it was somewhat shameful. If you require proof, then so be it. What? So all that talk about supernatural power was just hot air? I don't think she has 0 spirit sense, but even Yako here has more than her. What? Also, the spirit power lingering in this park has been bothering me for quite some time. The person who died here must have had a considerable powerful spirit sense. If they were a Hihaku employee, then they should have been the one running things. To think Shogo Uki was so talented. At any rate, Hihaku wasn't the mastermind behind exposing the Records of Fate to the world and initiating the Feast of Shadows. I think we can be sure about that. Alright. What's up, sexy Richter? We were introduced briefly earlier, but this flashy-looking guy is a private investigator. I thought they were only like that in TV shows, but I guess they're pretty intense in real life too. Cheese Mayu Chozawa, the fiance of Hijimi Yoshimi, the police officer. I have to talk to her about Hitomi later. What about Lurch? He's clearly shaken by all this. I feel like he's desperately racking his brain for a way to get out of this. It's almost hard to watch. Anything else around the area? You got any goodies around the area? Just a lot of people to talk to. What's up, Rikta? Now then, I've come to hand over the Haunting Clapper's curse stone like I promised. Curse stone? Thank you. I have to admit, I'm surprised that you're a man of your word. But first, I've got some questions about the curse stones you already have. What exactly do you want to know? Earlier, you said that Hihaku have collected 6 curse stones already. 6? I'd like to confirm which 7 mysteries they correspond to. And why do you need to know that? Because I don't trust, of course. If you really collected them, like you say you did, you'd have no problem saying which curse stones they are, right? First, the Whispering Canal. Good, good. What else? Miss Chua's over there has the beckoning light. Yep. You were the one who made sure I got it. What? Fortunately for you, I don't feel like handing it over. I don't think it counts as one of yours. Good to know. Anyways, do continue. The next 3 are the Ever-Burning Lantern, which we gave to Hideki Arashi. Okay. So you should consider that one of Hihaku's then? Whatever. We'll worry about that later. That's 3. What about the others? Well, the others are the Foot Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What? And lastly, the Fool's Procession, if I recall. So you claim. How about it, mademoiselle? Well, that's wrong. Those three are with the Inspector Tsushimi. We gave the Fool's Procession to him myself, so I know he's wrong. There you have it. Too bad for you, pal. If our agreement was founded on lies, then we have no duty to hand over my curse stone, like I'd promised. Meaning, the only cursed stone you have is the Whispering Canal. And it inevitably follows that you used it to kill a young man at Hinshibori Park. Such a horrible act, and to your own employee, no less. No, there you are mistaken. To be entirely frank with you, we do not possess a single cursed stone. Huh? We planned to collect soul dregs using any method available to us, of course, as we needed the right. But committing murder ourselves was too much of a risk. We intended on having others collect the soul dregs for us. Is that so? Therefore, I myself have no soul dregs in my possession. It was our plan to arrange for particularly greedy individuals to receive the curses. It is possible Shogo Uki came in possession of the Whispering Canal because of that. By the time I became aware of this, he was already dead. I don't believe you. Are you really trying to talk your way out of this now? Or do you really want me to believe that Heihaku employee was cursed by complete coincidence? That is the truth. Whether you believe me or not. It must have been someone else entirely who took Shogo Uku's stone and killed him. I have no idea whatsoever whose hands the Whispering Canal is in now, nor where it may be. Oh, could it really be? Then it wasn't Heihaku who put the idea in Umechika Nijima's head to get the cursed stone either. Nijima? The only ones we've negotiated with are Aiwe and Araishi. Interesting. Excuse me, but does that mean you don't know the location of the remaining cursed stones either? There's one that hasn't been mentioned. What about the Teiko of Tsugaru? Ooh, good question, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'm afraid we have no information on that regard either. Have you heard enough about the cursed stones? I have nothing else to tell you. I'll cut to the chase then. Are you the ones who killed Hijime Yoshimi? No, we did not. Bullshit. Don't try and play dumb now. If not you, then who? That much I don't know. While it is true we were after information he possessed, he was killed by someone before we could acquire it. Which forced us to target you instead, Miss Shosawa. And that's why you forced me to talk and why I ended up with this curse, huh? Indeed. Though I never thought you would escape. Well, it took a couple of miracles, but yeah, I got out. And just what information did Hajime have that you wanted? You really think you can get away without answering now? But what do you gotta say? And you know about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll too, don't you? If you were researching the Rite of Resurrection on the Record of Fates, then you must have looked into the Yin Scrolls as well. That's right, the Record of Fates alone wasn't enough to learn how to collect soul dregs. I'm sure you looked into many things on your own. But how much did you actually know? Who and where seamen descendants are all over. Where were you able to find that sort of information with Gemioto's connections? I can't reveal that. Then would you prefer I expose to the public how Gemioto is a fraud with almost zero spirit sense? I understand. From the results of our independent research, we found that Seaman Tushimikado's descendant was Hajime Yoshimi. So that's why you went after Hajime. However, Hajime Yoshimi was only carrying a fragment of the whole. Yes, that's right. He did say something about a fragment of an old manuscript. The location of the inner scroll was hidden. This information was split into two and hidden in a pair of talismans, which were then passed down from generation to generation. Ah, talismans! Me, Yako, me no. I see. Hajime Yoshimi was supposed to have one, but is almost certainly stolen when he was killed. It's possible that he knew the location of the other as well. So that's why you questioned me about the things he inherited. The girl Hajime had been helping recently must have had it then. Oh, Michio's talisman. Yes, Michio Shiriashi was also likely a descendant of the Seaman Tushikamado. Nah. The talisman she carried as a keepsake from her father. We searched for it based on Miss Shoisawa's memories. However, Michio Shiriashi was already dead. Yes, by coincidence, she happened to be closely connected to Mr. Aiwei, so we began our investigation there. But he was already dead too, leaving you in a quandary. I see. Mio, if we can get both the talismans, yep, we'll know the location of the records of the Fate Yin scroll. Wow, sometimes the answers right under your nose. Sometimes those answers are hardest to find. God damn. But we already knew this. We already knew this, viewers. We already knew what was up with that. Let's talk to Mio some more. Yako, let's keep quiet about the location of the talisman for now. Okay? Alright. No need for Yumioka to know. That was a close one. I almost let it slip. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. What is it, mademoiselle? Would you be willing to give up the curse stone you have? Ah, yes, you have a point. They're too dangerous to carelessly walk around with in one's pocket. However, sorry to disappoint you, that's not possible at this moment. And why is that? Ah, you don't know, do you? Then let's tell both of you our little friend Hihaku over here. I doubt any of you have attempted it yet, but it seems the curse stone cannot be given to normal people. What? I actually tested it with Mademoiselle here, with Madame here earlier. Even if you give the curse stone to someone else, the curse bearer doesn't change. And the stone eventually makes its way back to the bearer. It's almost obvious when you think about it, seeing how the curse stone appeared in the curse bearer of their own accord to begin with. But Inspector Tsutsumi has collected curse stones from the other curse bearers. Then Inspector Tsutsumi must be a curse bearer himself. Ah. So from what you're saying, the curse stones can only be transferred between curse bearers. And obtaining a curse stone doesn't make someone a curse bearer, so they can't use this curse. Exactly. So they're not quite as dangerous as you think. As for Hihaku's intentions of collecting all the curse stones for themselves, unfortunately for them, it was never going to work unless there was a curse bearer among them. Damn that Ariashi. How could he not know this? That must be why I sensed that I couldn't take Yako's curse stone. I returned it right away when I borrowed it from her earlier. That's precisely how it works, my mysterious mademoiselle. I'll give mine directly to Inspector Tsumi later. If you know Inspector Tsumi, then I think that's best. Thank you. Okay, I think that's about all we have to ask him. Well, let you off for today since you went along with our questioning nicely. A pleasure working with you. We're done here. But for the information you have, The hell you whining about? I said we're done here, so scram. That's all of our business as well, so I shall be bidding you a farewell. Yeah, that's right. Excuse me, Mr. Investigator. Please don't forget about the curse stone. Don't you fret. I'll hand over to the inspector to see me like I promised. I'm glad I didn't end up having to give it to Yumioka. Ha! Let's take our leave, madame. With this, we'll be free from this troublesome curse ourselves. That lady and the investigator, we should keep an eye on them. Agreed. Really? Why? I think they're up to something. Just my intuition, but still. Yeah, I wonder what that investigator really wanted out of all this. His goal was getting information about the curse stones, and this might be bad. Oh, right. I got one of those curse stones too, the beckoning light. Oh, right. If you wouldn't mind, would you give it to Inspector to sue me without using it? Yeah, sure. If you introduce me to the cop, that is. I feel like if I keep carrying it around with me, I'll start getting some weird ideas too. I just remembered. Mayu, I have something important to tell you. Whoa, what's with the yelling all of a sudden? You know a girl named Hidomi Yakuda, don't you? Really? Hitomi has Hijima's talisman? Yeah. He entrusted her in a panic just before his death. He sensed an imminent crisis closing in on him, but Hitomi was the only one around that he could ask for help. That's so. I'm sorry she got left with such a big responsibility. That must mean that Hijima got killed by someone who was after that talisman. But since he gave it to someone else, they couldn't steal it like they wanted. I'll have to thank Hitomi for that. I also think it's going to be hard for us to get her to give it up the talisman. Yeah, you may be right. It was Hijima's dying request to her. So you two need the talisman for something? Yeah. Personally, I'd like to use the talisman as bait. But then I can get my hands on the bastard that killed Hijima. Please, I promise we'll uncover the mastermind behind all this. They probably have supernatural abilities at their disposal. Please leave this to us. Yeah, we'll catch him. Don't you worry. Well, look at that. You've got that look in your eyes. The look that young people get when they say they're gonna do something no matter what it takes. How am I supposed to say no to that? You go find and give them what they deserve for what they did for Hajime. You hear? We will. I'm pretty mad about them myself. If punches work on them, I'll give them a good one. Now I can get behind that. I'll leave it to you two. Now then, your next move should be to find Hitomi and get that talisman. Though, isn't there one more talisman that you need? Right, but we got a pretty good idea where the one Michio has it. We'll have to check in with Inspector Tsushimi about that. We gotta go back to the school and call him. You got it, okay. I'll head to the high school now and I'll wait for you there. Perfect. There we go. Everyone's getting along. We freed her. We freed her from the burden of being in preparing for battle. Last resort. No, not the last resort. Should we do the last resort first? Or yeah, let's. Before we get the good ending, let's do the last resort. Haru and Richter rescue Meo Shozawa and interrogate her along with Takumi Yumioka. Yet they failed to gain any particularly useful information about the curse bearers. They decide to return to Haru's home when she looks like she's already died and come back to life. Shigemo Mansion. We've received an update on the hostage situation. The 56-year-old male suspect who announced his intent to commit mass murder in Sudima City today had taken a woman hostage and got on the run, but was found by the police in a park in Sumida after 4 p.m. and confirmed dead. The weapon the suspect was said to possess was nowhere to be found on the site, and his whereabouts are currently unknown. Furthermore, the female hostage was not present, and the search for her continues. Interesting. If it's being reported on the news, then that leads credence to her story. Oh. He was quite shaken at the moment, just a moment ago, but he seems better now. You'd think it'd be harder for him to keep up his cool. I wonder what her intentions are. How is she able to act like nothing happened? Is this just how girls are these days? Yes, that's just how girls are these days. Think about what you just said. Well, then, how should I proceed? Is this what it's like to be rushing in to one's doom? Yes, actually. What's up, baby? Well, it's just like I said, right? The female hostage mentioned in the news just now, that must have been you. Which means you killed Nijima with your own curse stone. Well, you said you'd give me refuge, so I came to take you up on that offer. What are you planning? Me? Well, obviously. I'm on to my last resort. Anyways, I should ask her about her side of the story. Yeah. I guess we're on to the last resort. Woo! You're a curse bearer. So you're a curse bearer with a curse stone too, right? Are you surprised? Yes, I have a curse stone of my very own. It's the Teiko of Tsugaru. No shit. Then why go after other people's curse stones? Because killing people is bad, you know? Don't you think so too? I think so. You're right. It's wrong to kill people for the sake of resurrection. Right? And it's not even one for one. It's hardly fair exchange. Either way, that's why I wanted to only use soul dregs gathered by others. But that didn't work out in the end. No one had the backbone to use their curse. The world's gone soft. No one mercilessly using their curse in pursuit of their own goals. I had to take matters into my own hands. I heard Namigaki, that young man who you were with, used a curse stone too. Huh? How did you know that? Creepy much? Are you stalking me? I may have heard from a detective I know. Ugh. There it is. Cops. Bet you know a bunch. I know your type. People who just boast because they know a couple of cops. But the police is filled with nothing more than scum. My, you seem to hold quite a grudge against the force. Speaking of, this guy's really creeping me out. What's the deal with him anyways? You gonna explain? Even the way he moves, all weird and exaggerated. Right. I haven't introduced myself yet. No, thank you. Eat shit, Richter. She's the only one that doesn't find you charming. Alright. Same stuff. Let's introduce everybody. Well, let me introduce myself. It's hard to talk as strangers. Is it? Are you okay with telling me who you are? Well, I won't stop you. Do as you please. Well, I am Haru Shigima, And this is my house. My father and husband were both from the police. Is that so? Then you know that cops are just the worst people, right? Well, there's certainly many of those cold, especially with their own family. In a police family, one is always expected to just grin and bear it no matter what happened. God, I know, right? What a relief, you understand. I think we might get along. Oh, well, I'm glad then. And I'm Richter Kai, private investigator. Ugh, did I ask? But, you're an investigator? So your job is to sneak around and follow people, pry into their secrets, right? Oh. Is that why you keep probing with all these questions? You. Guess there's not much I can do to change that terrible impression you got of me. Hey lady, why are you working with this dude? I asked him to look into something for me. Really? It's just that he keeps looking this way. Yeah. Alright. More introductions. Isn't your father a police officer as well? That man is not my father, not in name or deed. Sounds like there's some bad blood there. I've already legally cut all ties. He even had the nerve to act all high and mighty today and still refused to help me. Met him today? Yes, today. Remember that Chief Tsumitsu that was chasing Nijima? Well, that's him, my dad. What? You're his daughter? Former daughter. I've cut ties. He's never acted like a father, so he doesn't deserve the title. You know, I heard something about that Nijima guy. Apparently he wanted to get revenge on the Chief Inspector Tsutsumi for his arrest by going after his daughter. Wait, really? And I heard that the police had been searching non-stop to take you into protective custody. So that explains why the police were stalking you outside your place too. Man, how could I have known that? They came in such an intimidating numbers. Wait, huh? Hold on a minute. Doesn't that mean Nijima was specifically after my life today? That sounds about right. It's a good thing you got out unscathed, or rather, managed to turn the tables on him. Oh, that means legally speaking, it was self-defense. But that's truly quite frightening. To think I have to go through this just for being related to a cop. It's a disgrace. It truly is. To cause their own trouble, to cause their own child so much trouble. I'm sorry. It's okay. You're not the one that needs to apologize, lady. I'm sorry. It just reminded me of what happened to my son. Your son? What happened? My child was also kidnapped and murdered in order to enact revenge on the police, you see. What? How awful. That's terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Ah, now that you say it, I do remember hearing about an incident like that last year. That must have been your son, huh? My condolences. More introductions. Now that I think about it, although we've met a few times, I don't know your name. I guess we're more like acquaintances now. So, what were we talking about again? Oh, right. Yutaro Namagaki. He's no good, honestly. He was such a wuss. I had to spur him on so many times for him to even use his curse. And even then, he was pissing his pants. And just when I take my eyes off him, he hands over his curse stone to someone. Honestly, he's a disappointment. So that's what happened. Which is why I figured out I had to do it myself if I wanted it done right, you know? That's why my last resort is collecting soul dregs on my own. Alright. My last resort is murdering everyone. So when you were taken hostage by Nijima, you used the curse stone in the gardens and swiftly made your getaway? Well, yeah. I didn't really have time to think on it. At the time, I only thought, how do I get out of here? Then, what about now? Could you use it again? Your curse stone? Well, the curse stone doesn't respond during the day, but it's evening now. So I tried using the curse stone just now, and yep. It seems I activated it. But you're using it now? It might still be a little weak, but I guess it's not supposed to be used repeatedly. But I think I could get it to work once more. Is that so? Sure is. So I'll give you a final warning. It's already started, so be careful. Started? What started? The curse stone, of course. All that's left is for the conditions to be fulfilled. Calm down, man. If you're using a curse, one would target a cursed bearer. Well, shit. She activated her curse. The curse stone could be used already? I let my guard down. I didn't think it could be used this early in the evening. Ma'am, please calm down. What should I do? Should I keep her talking? God damn, what is this? Yeah. No, instead of talking about that, how about we talk about why you're so shaken? As I thought, you have a curse stone too. You're a curse bearer, aren't you, lady? No. Ah, there we go. Man, damn. She should fulfill the conditions? Sure did. Okay, time for a beatdown. Jeez, why did you try and hide it all this time? I wouldn't have come for you if you weren't a curse bearer. So bad. Too bad. She's already dead. This is horrific. I'll be taking her curse stone. Whoa, huh? All the haunting clappers needed was a source of fire? That was a close one. Now then, what will you do, Mr. Investigator? You're not a curse bearer, so I don't have any reason to kill you. But I won't show you mercy if you're going to try and capture me. So what will it be? I still don't know her curse works. It's too risky to make a move. Your employer's already dead anyway, so there's no reason you'd go out of your way to arrest me, right? I could still do my duty as a citizen and report you, you know. What a surprise. This is when you decide to suddenly choose the side of righteousness? She was after the same thing, you know. There was no clean hands when it comes to soul drags. Well, looks like you don't have anything to say about that. I'll be taking my leave then. Bye-bye! Upon killing Haru Shigima, a fellow curse bearer, Amy Tono obtained more than enough soul drags for the rite of resurrection. However, it turned out that resurrecting someone who died a long time ago required an even larger amount. To fulfill her heart's deepest desire, she'd need to harvest more. So, she waited for the sun to set when the Feast of Shadows effects were at its peak. And then she used the one-sided reed curse stone she had stolen from Umichika Nijima. With it, she proceeded to kill all those whose personal information she knew, starting with those who mattered least to her. About the one-sided reed, kills by dismemberment. One whose face, address, name, occupation, location are all known by the curse bearer. Many of them were random men, gullible and disposable, drawn in by the allure of a feminine university student. One noteworthy victim among them was Tetsuo Tsushimi, who, being a curse bearer himself, was promptly targeted for his soul dregs. Tsushimi's death threw the investigation efforts into disarray, allowing Amy to evade capture. Afterwards, she acquired various addresses, registered phone books, and systematically killed the people listed in them. Unsuspecting victims could be safe at home, only to suddenly have their limbs severed. The strange death shook society to its core. Goddamn. I said the wrong thing, apparently. It's like ACAB to the max. But all things must come to an end, and so in time, the killings stopped. Sometime after the killings, a modern-day genius female, ukiyo-e artist, burst into the art scene. She introduced herself as the mysterious mad paintress, and her fame grew quickly as she presented an incredible work after another. Praised as the modern reincarnation of Ketsukiya Hokatse, she quickly made her own mark on history. Alright, we got ending 4, Amy's Aspiration. That's the end. Oh. There's still more stuff to do on this, so... yeah, I think we can resume. Yeah. There we go. Activated curse already. Alright, what are your stone's conditions? What are your stone's conditions? No, instead of talking about why you're so shaken. Alright. We're gonna say, huh? Okay. Story chart. Yeah. Back in we go. It's gotta be the last one, right? There we go. Hanikawa, what's your family like? Beg forgiveness. Do you have a light on you? Okay. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm sure you already noticed. Well, yeah, around last night. It was a little too obvious. Judging by your address, I'm guessing you got the haunting clappers? That's right. There's a lot of soul dregs on the table for killing a curse bearer, you know. I'm well aware. Did you get soul dregs when you killed Nijima? Of course. His curse stone already contains some soul dregs as well. I think killing one more curse bearer will be enough for the rite. You can combine soul dregs across several stones. Correct. All it needs is the prerequisite amount. As long as you got that, it doesn't seem to matter where you get them from. I see. Then, you wouldn't mind if I took them, right? My lady. You're quite motivated, aren't you? Ma'am? Father Tobacco. Let's talk about tobacco. Do you smoke? Huh? Well, a little. Feel free to smoke if you want to, please. Okay, I don't see any ashtrays out displayed either. Does no one smoke in this family? A little rare, isn't it? Nobody in the family does. Then, why did you ask me if I did all of a sudden? Well, let's talk about her father. Your father, the chief inspector. I met him not too long ago. Oh, really? He came off a little stiff and awkward. There's a surprise. But there was something charming about his seriousness, and even seems like he cared a lot about his daughter. Please cut it out. It's gross. You don't know a thing about us. Outsiders shouldn't butt into another family's affairs. Although, he may as well be a stranger to me now. Even if if you cut legal ties, you're still related by blood. Huh? We're not related at all. Yeah? Probably thought that I never noticed it, but it wasn't hard for me to figure out that I wasn't blood related to them. So you're adopted. Well, I got curious, so I looked into it. Was all pretty straightforward. I was a baby when they took me in, and all they did was raise me. Oh my god, she's the reincarnation. My mother first got pregnant shortly after she married, but it was a stillborn. The whole affair left a deep wound on her heart. My father couldn't bear to see it. So it was for her sake that he did it. I was a substitute, a replacement for a child she lost. He decided that all by himself. He didn't discuss it. Maybe he was trying to be thoughtful. So, any baby would have been fine, as long as it could have comforted the woman he hoped to become a mother. Putting it in such a way, it's not easy to raise a child. My mother was bewildered. Wouldn't you be, after being told to raise a baby that wasn't your own? But she couldn't just abandon the baby either. Yet my father just left everything to my mother and never lent a hand. He's so damn selfish. The two of them grow apart. I watched them try to figure out how to understand each other. The sight of it disgusts me. It was a messed up family, I tell ya. Well, I guess my presence was to blame for the rift to begin with. Shouldn't say that. I know he's bad at expressing himself and has his work, but still, that shouldn't be an excuse. But knowing all that, I couldn't take it anymore. It just made me want to hurry up and leave home. Live on my own. I still rely on him for tuition and allowance, but that much is normal for most kids, right? I don't want him to start acting like he's my father now just because he's doing the minimum. I'm sorry to hear that. It sounds like it was tough for all of you. I'm sorry, you're right. It's not my place to talk about your family. Well, I may have said too much. I think I spilled all that when I don't even know what the conditions are. Oh, to think I spilled all that when the conditions are. Could it be we were just talking about having something to do with the activation conditions for the haunting clappers? Who knows? Let's talk about dirty old Nijima. How did you kill Fukushima Nijima? I'm not telling you. I only ask because it does concern me. He was one of the reasons my child was kidnapped. There's not much to say. We talked and he cleared the conditions of my stone. Did he show any signs of remorse over his past crimes? It didn't feel like he did. No, there's not a chance he did. What are you talking about? The world is full of trash men, I tell you. I agree. In a way, I guess you could say, a stop to Nijima's mass murder schemes. About that. There's no guarantee I won't do it myself. Huh? I picked up his curse stone of the one-sided reed. It's really something else. Unfortunately, I can't use the curse stone that's not mine till late at night. Really? Are you okay with telling me that? Ha! How silly of me. I let that slip. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. What do you want to do? What is your wish, Amy? Is it really to resurrect Katsuashi Hokatsai? Yes, there's no life that holds more value than his. Including my own. You're saying you'd be willing to die if it means bringing Hokatsai back to life? Not all life is equal. At least, not to me. A life that can birth art with the power to move hearts is infinitely more worthy. Compared to that, the life of someone like me, someone that can't produce a thing, has no value. That's unhinged. Correct, that is unhinged. That is an unhinged take. I'm still young. It's the age for wild thoughts. But, aren't you the same as me? You've got a life more important than your own. Yeah, true. A life you consider more important than the lives of many others. That's what you're doing it all for, isn't it? You're right. If I can save my son. I couldn't care less about my life or the lives of others. Who's unhinged now? I'm a mother. It's what it is. Dang. The feeling of a proper parent or something else. But if that's your wish then, what do you plan on doing if you don't get your wish? Oh, I haven't thought of it. I just might keep trying to bring Hokatsai back some other way. You really are obsessed. And even Hokatsai's Hihaku's chairwoman might be cut from the same cloth. Who dat? She's like an all-powerful vortex of obsession turned to yokai-level proportions. You're saying I'll end up like her? Are you looking forward to such a future? I'd rather not have to wait till I'm old and creaking. I want it to happen now. I'll put my life on the line for Hokatsui. Listen, Amy. I have something to ask you. No, the answer's no. The cursed stone in your possession, I'm not giving it up. You're right. We're both made of stronger stuff than that. You're not giving it up. And neither am I. You know full well, right? That there's no room left for negotiation here? You're right, there's not. Okay. I guess I just gotta kill her. Okay. Ah! Did you try to use your curse stone just now? It seems I didn't meet your curse conditions. I wonder if it was as smart to secretly toss the lighter I was carrying earlier. When did? You made a mistake when you decided to ask me about smoking. If a source of fire is the condition for your stone, then you won't see me falling for it now. You wasted your chance with all this chatter. All you need to do was activate your curse first. I brought everything Nijima had on him, including the lighter he was holding. But it's over now. Yes, I concede. Alrighty. With your cards on the table, you're out of options. It might be possible for Mr. Investigator there to pin me down by force. But he's not going to do that, is he? Correct? I won't take that risk. Not while your curse conditions are unknown. Coward. I came to kill you and acquire your soul dregs, but after hearing you out, I got a question for you. Why don't you just give up on the right of resurrection? You said it was your son, right? Then the one you want to bring back? But haven't you done enough? I'm sure your son is content knowing that you cared for him this much. I'm truly willing to die to resurrect Hokatsai, but you can't say the same, right? If you're going to bring your son back, you have to be alive as well, right? In fact, what you really want is for both of you to live. Yeah? Yeah. Duh. Well, even if you both live to see it, your son would grow up knowing for who you are. Someone who stole the lives of others to bring them back. You would be putting the burden of shouldering all the lives sacrificed for him on the little shoulders. Are you really okay with that? If you didn't think about that, what are you doing? Then what you're doing is not for your son. It's for yourself. Aren't you just bringing him back to fulfill your own desires? That's not... Ma'am. What she's saying might be harsh, but it holds a kernel of truth. Don't reduce yourself to nothing but a mother who would sacrifice anything for her son. That's not... We discovered the truth behind his kidnapping. Next, you should take some time and come to understand your own feelings. It's me, Dr. Richter. I'll help you every step of the way. Getting to the heart of things is what an investigator does. What will you do, ma'am? You relinquish the curse stone to a curse bearer. You will no longer be a curse bearer. You won't be a target anymore. Amy's giving you a chance. Think hard, then give her your answer. I mean, if we give up the curse stone... Can we not give up the curse stone? That seems completely unhinged. We'll give up the curse stone. Thanks, glad you could see reason. Ma'am, you made the right choice. Dang, you really didn't collect any soul dregs, huh? Promised myself that if I ever used it, it would be only once. But in the end, didn't come down to numbers. So they only needed to be carrying a flame. Seems pretty practical. Well, I'll be taking my leave then. There's no point in going after you for soul dregs, so I'm off to the next curse bearer. Do you know who remains? You speak as if you've already figured it out. I got a pretty good idea from our talk. What will you do? Will you plan to stop me? It's not my place to intervene. Alright then. Hey, lady. Can I borrow your phone? I don't mind. But who are you calling? The cops. I think it'd be faster if I called them directly. Goddamn. Let's go and not give over the stone. There we go. We can just negotiate and just kill her. There we go. Man, please, think this through. No, she's dead. That's pretty horrific, actually. God damn. Ma'am, why? It was the only way. Could we settle our outstanding tabs now? Yeah, sure. Right, that's one ending. God damn. Just some days later. I'm a Mori. You got a moment? Of course. What's it, Mr. Richter? I was just curious. Have you heard of the legend of the mother who prayed to the Sumida River and resurrected her dead child? What do you want about? The mother searched so desperately for her abducted child that she lost her mind. Her son was found dead in the Sumida River, so she then built a mound and continued to pray there until her son somehow emerged from the mound, back from the dead, or so the legend goes. I heard it's being adapted into a no play, too. Interesting. And? Well, it just had me thinking that legends really do exist. Sorry to ask again, but what do you want about? There we go. This is the burned alive ending. The unemployed Richter ending. So I guess she did. I guess the Rite of Resurrection worked somehow in this timeline. There's got to be another one where I don't give up the stone, right? That's got to be an ending. So we're gonna try to not give up the stone, unless it grays out, and that's all we got. But good stuff. Good stuff. Very nice. Very nice way this could have went. There we go. Presented by, thank you, Square Enix. Nice indie publisher. Alright. Little epilogue here. Hell yeah. Never mind. It is what it is. Welcome to my office. It might be small and dirty, but well. Come on. Ernstine, say hello. That's a good girl. Oh, that boy over there. That must be... Hey kid, I'm a private investigator. I worked with your mother not too long ago. What's that? You want to be an investigator when you grow up too? That's great. It's so much better than becoming a police officer. Hey, I'm Amori. Don't you tell the kid to give up on his dreams. I think it's a great idea. Why don't you bring us all some tea instead? Pardon me, let's start over. What brings you to my humble office today? There we go, we got the third one. Haru's Legacy. Alright, well that's the end of Haru's story. Interesting. Then what the hell is all this gonna happen? Alright, well let's prepare for battle. Together with Yoshimi's fiancée Mayu, Yako and Mio report all they've learned so far to Tsutsumi and the others. Putting all their stories together, they can see their final objective at long last. Back to the school. Mr. Tsushimi, this is Mayu Shozawa. Ah, so you're the one. The Sumida police officer was looking for you. Glad to see you're alright. Sorry, should have told someone I was okay. I was just so pissed off. Falling right into Hihaku's hands, I got myself into some deep shit. Hihaku seems like they still up to something. Seems like they're still up to something. Well, we have to make sure they clean up their act once and for all. Get it? Because they sell soap. Nice one, boss! You're really on top of your game today. Stop trying to make me feel better. I shouldn't have said anything. More importantly, Mayu, thank you for your cooperation with Yoshimi. We'll get to the bottom of it, I promise. Oh, you must be Detective Hero. I heard a lot about you from Hajime. I'll be counting on you. Catch whoever did this, no matter what. What's up, the surroundings? They've all but finished investigating the crime scene. The police have mostly left. But they're letting us use the school as our basic communications as per Inspector Tsushimi's request. Stickers? No. What's Mio? I'm not sure why, but I feel fired up. I feel like we're close to the moment of truth. I think Mio feels the same. Mayo rushed to Hitomi's place and back for us. She's been trying to appear calm, but I'm sure she must be still in shock. I bet he's making jokes and stuff at a time like this because he doesn't want to stress out. Yep. I wonder if he's able to stay calm because of experience, or he's just that kind of person. Detective Hero was nice enough to get us something to drink earlier. Seeing a detective take time for little things like that helps me put my mind at ease a little. Yeah, that's how they get you. That's how they get you. Alright, let's talk to our pal. Oh, Mr. Tsushimi. I received a message from Paranormal Affairs earlier. It wasn't from Nakagoshi, but I had someone look into things for me. So, even the desk jockeys are lending a hand. Brings a tear to my eye. So what'd they say? Right, about the Omnioji woman who was in Edo at the time of Honjo incident. She was a person of great beauty and discerning taste, but also shameless. Shamelessly did whatever she wanted. It seems to match the person I see in the resentful memory of the foot-washing mansion. Huh? So she must be the one who fought with this with Seaman over the right. And they found out her name was Ashino. Ashino, huh? What else? That's all. Not much help. Oh, but apparently she was quite the powerful Omnioji. And she died bearing a similarly powerful resentment. It's possible that she became a vengeful spirit with a connection to the Seven Mysteries. A vengeful spirit? If any descendants of Ashino or people otherwise closely aligned with her live today, there's a possibility that the spirit awakened and possessed them. Yeah, you mentioned before that a spirit can possess people who are closely in sync with them. Although, this of course doesn't mean the spirit houses her complete personality. Her resentment and her spirit powers, those are parts of her that would have the strongest influence. Since Seaman's descendants are still around in the present, it wouldn't be surprising if Ashino's were too. They might just be desk jockeys, but they wouldn't give us this info if it wasn't only speculation. We must have found some amount of evidence looking into abnormal phenomena or things like that. Oh, the Feast of Shadows. There it is. Our abnormal phenomenon. Mia, what do you mean? The person who initiated the curse at this time, who we've been calling the Mastermind, they might be possessed by the vengeful spirit of the Omnioji named Ashino, the enemy of Seaman. Why are you doing kissy face now, Yako? Mwah. Do we have any idea who they could be or where to find them? Like, if you looked at them, Mio, would you be able to tell right away? It's like how I didn't realize that Michio had fused with your consciousness, Yako. Common spirits will leak energy left and right, so I can notice them right by looking at them carefully. But when spirits are of a higher caliber fused with someone's consciousness, detecting them isn't so simple. I'm sorry. My skills still need a lot of work. And I don't have anything else to offer. Mio, that's not true. At all. You're fine. We'll make this work somehow. Or other. What do I think? It feels like we're finally coming up to the moment of truth. Yeah, okay. Basically, I believe that the master behind everything is a woman possessed by a vengeful spirit of the Omnioji Ashino. Cool. Is this mastermind also the one who killed Hajime? Trying to get the record of fates, Yin Scroll? Yep, I think that's very likely. So that's how it is, huh? Then, I want to catch them no matter what. Okay, we're done talking to her. Let's talk to her. Oh, Mayo, did you meet with Hitomi? Yeah, I met with her at the spot I was told. She was acting tough. But I think the incident with Hajime had her really shaken up. I briefly explained our situation and had to give Hajime's talisman to me. This is what you're looking for, right? Hell yeah, we got the Yang talisman. Yes, I believe that's it. Thank you so much. Mr. Tsushimi, about this. Right. You should hold on to it, Mio. Not like we could use it as it is. Try to figure out what we'll need to do once we get both halves together. Understood. I'll see what we can do. Do you know where the other talisman is? Yes, probably. Is this Jimmy's last job? Finish it for him, okay? We will. I guess this is the end of his family line, too, huh? All the people who inherited the talismans before him are already all gone. Kind of messed up, actually. Ah, I heard they had a curse stone, too. Yeah, I should give it to you then, right? These things really are a pain in the ass. I'll gladly hand it over to you before it starts giving me any crazy ideas. Ah, so this is the beckoning light, huh? Alright, safe and sound with me. Sorry you won't be able to bring him back. Don't worry about it. He and I were always prepared for the worst anyways. What the? What's wrong? Damn. The trigger for the beckoning lights curse is some serious shit. Yeah, I thought so too. That's why I said it'd give me weird ideas. See what I mean now? How does it work? I'll leave you a note you can read later. We have more important things to do about it now. Alright. Mr. Tsushimi. Does that make it 5 curse stones that you've gathered now? Should be. I want to get the other 4 under wraps as soon as we can. Let me see. I have an idea where we can... I have no idea about the Whispering Canal. Someone made off with it with a one-sided reed, which Nijiba had. Yeah, damn shame. After that, we don't know about the takeoff to Sugaru either, do we? So, we can assume that the curse bearers are still prowling around out with those. What a headache. Hopefully we can find them as soon. Okay, talk. What's up, you know? Come to think of it, did old man Ashiyama end up getting away? Word's already out, huh? He was cornered, but managed to take a hostage and escape. This is what I heard on the radio. What happened after that? So, that's all they're reporting. Here's what really happened. He was killed? And the hostage was Tsushimi's daughter, whose whereabouts is still unknown? Yep, his daughter showing up was a huge surprise. Even Boss couldn't believe it. Damn it! The hell do you expect? No one could have seen that coming. So, there's already an emergency search underway as for her key witness and suspect. I'll be rejoining the search after we're done here. Key witness and suspect. But wasn't she a hostage? Could she have killed Nijima and fled the scene? Well, it's just a possibility. If we're taking possibilities, might as well tell them everything. It's very likely that Nijima was killed by a curse stone. What? A curse bearer? Oh. It's already evening, so the effect of the Feast of Shadows would be starting to return. Yeah, which makes it likely that a curse was used to kill him. Boss, you're repeating yourself. Try to calm down for a sec. But that would mean the inspector's daughter is probably a curse bearer, right? Did you say something? Maybe I'm losing my hearing in my old age. Boss, you can hear just fine. Don't play the old man card every time you don't want to get out of something. Even if we talked about how she might have had the Teko of Tsuskaru, if that's the case. Did we? My memory's a little hazy. You got a soft spot for your daughter, don't you, Inspector? It's a little too close to home now. But either way, we have to find her as soon as possible. I'm Jun Iro. That's why we'll be joining the search as soon as we're done here. One more thing. Very good chance daughter has, Yep, Michio Shirayashi's talisman. All the more reason for you to get back to that search. Best of luck. What the hell has she got herself into? Now, is that everything we need to chat about? If you don't need anything else, we'll be going back to the search. There's actually one thing. Oh, and what's that? Just completely hypothetical. Hypothetically, what if the inspector's daughter was the mastermind? I mean, she's a woman. It seems she was after the talismans. Sorry, I don't really understand what you mean. Boss, come on. We gotta look at the facts. But that would mean Inspector Tsushimi would also have been one of Ashino's descendants. Oh, right. You're just a normal person, right, Inspector? Right. Unless that's why you're so resistant to the paranormal. I don't believe I've ever heard anything about being related to some Omnioji. But, well, if you put it like that, her being the mastermind is possible. Really? I say possible, but I mean unlikely, is what I want to think. Damn it, I don't even want to imagine it. Boss, if we're going to consider it, we have to do it properly. No dragging your heels about it. No, it's not that. It's something I never told her. Never wanted to tell her. The truth is, she's not my real daughter. What? 20 years ago, well, it's a long story, but we took her in when she was just a baby. Do you know anything about her birth parents? You could say... I do, I guess. But really? I don't know anything. What's that supposed to mean? I don't get it. Hiro, you heard what I said, didn't you? Just now? About 20 years ago? No, boss, that can't be. Nijima's? That's right. When we arrested Fumichika Nijima, there was a baby at his house on the brink of death. That was my daughter. Amy Tutsumi. She goes by Amy Tono. What? Someone had to take care of her. Baby holds no blame for the circumstances she came from. But boss, according to Nijima, that baby... is his former lover reincarnated using black magic. But, personally, I think that story is bullshit. According to Nijima. My goodness. It's hard to believe from Nijima's behavior, but could it really be true? I've got a few doubts. We have to question whether the Shino woman ever really existed in the first place. There's no record of her, and no body was found. Her name never came up once during the investigation. Even if this woman really existed, I'm skeptical that someone could be reincarnated as a baby through black magic. I agree. No matter how you look at it, a spell with that effect is hard to believe. Even the supernatural has rules that must be followed. It seems more likely he's diluted himself, not wanting to recognize that a spell he risked his life on failed to work. It's my thinking too. The more natural conclusion is that the baby is his and Shino's, and that she died in childbirth. As long as we don't know Shino's origins, we have to consider the possibility that she could have been a descendant of a Shino. I mean, they're the same name. Drop an A. So, huh? If nothing else, the names are... Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mayu. Okay, assuming all this is true for a moment, Amy getting taken away by Nijima, then killing him, that would mean she killed her own father? Calm down. This is still all conjecture. But now, Nijima is dead. We have no means to investigate. So regardless of everything, there's only one thing that matters. She's my daughter. As her parent, I'm responsible for her. Nothing can change that. I understand. Alright, we should get back to the search. We'll find her and clear all this up. Yes, sir. The talisman you young ladies are looking for has something to do with this as well. I'd appreciate it if you could help us find it. So if anything happens, please call the police. We're on it. I'm worried about Hitomi. I'm going to go head back where she is. I'll be waiting to hear some good news from you all. God damn. And the last confrontation. Alright, I will be back. 1 second. It is bathroom time. Alright, that's enough bathroom time. We are back. We are ready to conclude. Let's see what happens at the Sumida River. Hey. How long has it been since we saw each other? 3 years? How have you been? I think the last time was when you came to see me after deciding to go to university. That wasn't because I wanted to see you. I just needed money to pay tuition. Huh. Not one mince word. Not one to mince words, eh? You came alone, right? Yeah, just me. Make it sound like I'm handing over some ransom money for hostage. I just don't want to get caught, okay? I never thought I'd see the day you'd call the police. There's something I needed to see you about. Well, alright then. We've got a lot to talk about. Let's go through things one by one. The sun's starting to dip down on the horizon. It's long. A long day about to end. We don't have to worry about Nijima's threats anymore. But I sure didn't expect this to happen. Wonder if there's a little bird I can find. Well, she sure has changed over the past 3 years. Got more of a grown-up air about her. Hard to believe she's that same little girl who would get omelet all over her face when she took her out to eat. Wait a minute. Is that how far back I have to go for a happy memory together? No wonder she hates me. Alright. Then I'll put this bluntly. Did you kill Nijima? And if I did, would you hide me from the police? Well, I don't know if I... Well, that's what I thought. Your job is the only thing you really care about. Yes, I did it. You. I don't think he even knew I was a curse bearer. He brought me to those gardens, and I realized while he was talking to me that he fulfilled the conditions of my curse. So I just gave it a shot. I didn't think it would actually activate. So there's no going back now. That's not true. You can still make things right before you make them worse. Then let me say it another way. This is my chance, and I won't throw it away. Chance. Any friends around? Please help me. Okay. Let's think. Sit back and think. She called the police asking for me by name and demanded that I come meet her alone. They asked if I wanted to team set up the perimeter, but I had them stand down. Sure, she might make a run for it, but I don't want her panicking as if she has a curse stone. Besides, I'm not trying to take her by force. Why do you want the right? Why are you willing to go so far for the right of resurrection? What do you want with it? Even if I told you, you wouldn't understand. You just call it stupid and dismiss the idea completely. Come on, you would actually do that. To see me, you 100% would do that. Maybe together we can think up a way for you to get what you want without resurrection. I want to bring Ketsugashi Hukasai back to life. Oh, Hukatsai? What, Hukatsai the ukiyo-e artist? That Hukatsai? What do you want to bring him back to life? That'd be quite the feat, huh? I heard you liked his art, but why would you do something so stupid? See? The only time I ever felt there was a place I belonged was when I was immersed in the dreamlike world of ukiyo-e. Though, I'm sure you never noticed. Really, I had no idea. It saved me. Okatsai is the reason I'm still alive today. I didn't know you felt so hopeless. You would only realize it now, but it's too late. Feeling sorry won't do either of us any good. From the moment I heard about the rite of resurrection, I knew that was my destiny. If this is all I ever accomplish, I'll die happy. You're really serious about this. She probably is the one who did the stuff. Alright, about being taken hostage. I'm sorry I couldn't save you from Nijima. Are you hurt? And the rest... And there it is. That's so like you. What? You're only mentioning that now, Shouldn't that have been the first thing you asked me? Well, I was just... You're not worried about me. You care about yourself. Yeah, you're right. I've been selfish, I know. Oh, come on, Mr. Tsutsumi. You can do better than that. You really screwed up there, huh? I'm fine. I managed to get away somehow or other. Right, I'm glad. About the talisman. Can I ask you one thing? Do you know anything about the talisman Michio Shiriashi had? Michio Shiriashi. From the car crash you were in with that Namigaki guy? Oh! With Yutaro? Yeah, it was there. That sounds like... So you and him were, not really. He was kind of a boring guy. What? You're serious? But he said... you're getting off track, Mr. Tsushimi. The talisman. Get back to the talisman. You should never rely on him for this. It's true. True, though. Well, if you don't plan on seeing him again, it doesn't matter. But with the hit and run case on top of everything, you're really in deep. Is that really what you want to talk about? Yeah, I mean, no. Tell me about the talisman. Did you take it from the scene? You mean this? Yeah, that's it. I picked it up at the scene of the crash. I didn't want to leave fingerprints behind. That's all? There's no other reason? What's the big deal? Is it really that special, this whole thing? Yeah, it's really important. Would you mind giving it to me? Important for what? For putting a stop to the curses in the 7 mysteries? Oh. So that means if I give you the talisman, I won't be able to use the right? Then no way. I'm definitely keeping it. Screwed up on that one. Mr. Tsushimi, you really can't do any better than that? Come on, the talisman. Will you give me the talisman? No. I can't lose the right. Goddamn. How is she? Yasuko, I mean. Mom, I haven't kept in touch with her. I've been on my own this whole time. I'm sure you've reached out to her, though, haven't you? I did call her this morning, actually, just to make sure she was safe. She's been running around all over the place looking for you. Sounds like she's finding me. Did you contact her after I called the police to tell her you'd heard from me? I did not. Well, I've heard you're into nightlife and staying out late these days. Didn't want her to worry more than she already was. You're one to talk. Talk about Nijima. Did Nijima say something to you? He said a lot of bad things about you, that's for sure. Yeah, not surprised there. So I said a lot of bad things about you back. I didn't want to be outdone. In that sense, I felt just a little like he was my kindred spirit. No. Kindred spirit? What are you talking about? He's a dangerous criminal. But I'm a murderer now too, aren't I? Maybe we're not so different. No, you're different. Am I? Well, maybe not that different. But at least you're honest. I know I haven't been the best father, but I wonder, of all the fathers in the world, are there any who wouldn't cover their own child if they committed a crime? How should I know? You're the detective here. You must have seen plenty of cases like that. Yeah, plenty of parents take the fall for their children, or give them a place to hide. As a person, it's wrong, but maybe, as a parent, it's the right thing to do. I don't know. But I think having a father like that would make it easier for to go out for advice if you do something wrong. Maybe there's a sense of security knowing that no matter what happens, you have at least one person on your side. Yeah, that's basically how... That's why the criminal justice system for rich kids is so bad. I see. That's what it said. That's what it would take to be on your side. I can't do that. It's okay. I wasn't really expecting you to. Talk about Najima some more. So Najima really didn't tell you anything? Not really, no. Goddamn. Alright. Talk about the curse stone. You have a curse stone, don't you? I do. You wouldn't have to feel like handing it over, would you? The police will handle any damages the curse have caused now before you have any more wrong with it. Before you do any more wrong with it. I'm not giving it up. Of course not. Me being a curse bearer, you're after my life. That's exactly what I'm here for. I didn't come for a chat. We can talk all you want, but as the conditions of my curse is met, I'll use it. No hesitation. Or, do you have more than one? How many curse stones do you have? 3. Not that it matters. 3, huh? Yeah, Almond memory. Hit the wrong button. What do we got? Asking for me. Okay. Let's finish this off then. I'm not handing them over. I think I've let you talk enough. Mind letting me have a turn? By all means. You're hiding something. You're hiding something from me, aren't you? Yep. Well, sure. You can't live as long as I have without having a secret or two. Of course, you'd try to dodge the question. Now then. Let me tell you how my curse stone, the Taco of Tsukaro, works. My curse bludgeons to death anyone I find out who's hiding something from me. So, if you try to cover something up that I know is true, I'll be able to use my curse on you. With that in mind, can I ask you one more thing? I get it. Why you wanted to see me. Then let me tell you one thing first. The Evergreen Beach has similar condition. I can use my curse on anyone who tells me a lie. What? How's that fair? And you'd use that curse on me? As an officer of the law, it's inexcusable. But as a parent with a duty to his child, I have no other choice. Are you threatening me? Do you really think that's enough to convince me to do as you say? I don't want to use it either. But for your sake, I suggest you try not to lie. Go ahead then. If I lie, then so be it. Okay, I'm gonna ask. You try to hide it now, you really will die. Am I your real daughter? I'm just a baby you picked up to replace your stillborn, aren't I? And you could never bring yourself to tell me who my real parents were, so you kept hiding it. Still too much of a coward to tell me, huh? You don't like the truth, so you won't admit it. That my real parents is the man I was just with. Amy. Is that all you have to say? Then I only have one answer for you. You are, honestly and truly, our daughter. Nothing more, nothing less. Even now, you're still trying to hide it. Why are you really that stupid? Boss, why? Your pride's worth dying for. Goddamn. I should have known. Why? Why did you go this far to hide it? Amy, listen. Hmm? You're Hal. Amy, be proud. No matter what happens, you are a precious daughter. No way. How are you still alive? I don't know what piece of shit Nijima filled your head with, but you're not Shino. You're not Ashino either. You're our daughter, Ame Tsutsumi. Ah, right. I guess it's Tano now. Well, that's fine too. Tsutsumi, Tano, both will always be a part of who you are. But why are you doing this? That's not true. The curse proves it's not. Sure, you probably don't have many memories of us playing together. And I did leave everything at home to your mom, and I was barely ever there for you. Even so, when I was working, no matter how grisly a crime scene I was at, all I ever wanted was for you to grow up to be happy. That's it. But why say all this now? That's a good question. Why say all this now? So, do one last thing for me. I want you to tell me the truth too. And if you lie to me now, I'm taking you with me. Stop, I can't. The mastermind behind all this, the one who awakened the curse of the 7 mysteries in order to use the right, wasn't you, was it? No, I wouldn't even know how to do that. And picking up Michio Shirieshi's talisman was just a coincidence, right? Huh? I already told you that. Good. Hearing that, I can rest easy. You're nothing like Nijima. You can stand on your own 2 legs. You can keep living without escaping into a fantasy. You can hate me. You can dream all the crazy dreams you want. Just don't ever stop trying to do good. You're a victim of your curse, too. It's not too late to atone for the hit and run for using the curse. Don't run away. You can still make things right. I know you can, because you're my daughter. And after that, I just live my best. Just live the best life you can. God damn. He dead. That day, at 6:18 p.m., Amy Tono was taken into custody. Tetsuya Tsusuma's death was confirmed at the same time. 5 curse stones possessed by Tsutsumi, as well as the 3 given up by Amy, lost their curse bearers. This temporarily extinguished their spirit power, allowing Mio Kurosoza to obtain them and seal them away without difficulty. The Yin talisman possessed by Amy Tomo was recovered and entrusted with Mio Kurosawa as well. Thus, any massacre that could potentially be caused by this iteration of the curse was prevented before it could ever happen. What about the Slimy Riverman? Yeah, what the hell is this shit? Alright, so we got this. We know about that. Kills by bludgeoning one who discovers to be hiding something from the cursed bearer. The deep sound of drums once more reverberates through the night air. How long has it been since we started hearing them each day? Could it be coming from the Dynamo's residence? I've heard they have drum in their fire watchtower instead of wooden clackers, but I don't see a fire. Why are they sounding the drum? Then, one morning, a body was found. Isn't that old man Kanzo? The Yuki-Uni painter? He lived nearby, but he had been down and out for years, despite his best efforts to sell his works. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit, and he would teach her to paint. It was the old man's only pleasure. One day, his granddaughter told him about her dreams. Curses, souls, resurrection. Hearing her tale, the old man was gripped by a sudden zeal and began to paint with great fervor. His work quickly became famous, enchanting all those who viewed the strange imagery. Even the Dynamo had taken notice. What could have possibly have happened? The people whispered amongst each other. It looked almost as if he had been beaten like a drum. Goddamn. Kills by dismemberment. Those one whose face, address, name, age, occupation, and location are all known by the curse bearer. Okoma was a lovely woman. She was spirited, worked hard, and lived a frugal yet pleasant life until her husband hanged himself. My husband, a swindler? Who would believe such a thing? Okoma was determined to clear her husband's name. That is when she met Tomenzo, a man that was a stranger to these parts. This man must be one of the Dynamo spies. It appears that after my husband, I would be next. So be it. But that is what what is he hunting for? Okoma, putting on the airs of a woman's murmuring her husband, of a woman's murmuring her husband, went to the bridge nightly to seek information from Tomenzo. She soon discovers that she was right, and her husband had been deceived. Okoma decided to bring her newfound knowledge to the Dynamo. Much to Tomenzo's alarm, angered at having been misled, he confronted her on the bridge. But Okoma would not listen. She cursed him, called him of vile names, and eventually his patience had worn thin. Blood splattered everywhere. And by the time he returned to his senses, it was already too late. He looked over the bridge into the river of blood below and saw the corpse of a woman missing both an arm and a leg. Alright, well, gruesome, bloody. 8 p.m. Joniro. Sorry for keeping you out so late, Mio. I can't take my mind off the curse bearer who is never found. Oh? It's no problem for me. I usually work late at night anyways. Did you see Yaka home safely? Yep. We sent her home in a patrol car earlier. Apparently, she put up quite a fuss, saying she wanted to see things through to the end. Thank you. The Feast of Shadows was starting to take effect, so it would have been dangerous. We're Janiro now? 8 p.m. No one around. This place is silent as a grave. No one wants to go out at night these parts after everything that's happened over the past 2 days. That's fair enough, especially in this park. Back to the beginning. Oh. What's wrong? Next is Detective Hero. What? I can't get my mind off the remaining curse stone, the Whispering Canal, and who the mastermind is. But we have to deal with that thing before I can worry about any of that. How's it going with the 2 talismans? Have you figured out the location of the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll? I have, more or less. When combined the contents of the 2 talismans, they formed a seal which could be undone. Then, things inside the talismans that looked like scraps of wood were actually a tiny scroll kept folding up by the seal. Who would have thought that the talisman actually contained the scroll itself? So, that's the Yin Scroll then. What's it say? Well, there's one more seal we have to undo to open the scroll. It's giving me some trouble, so I was actually hoping you could help me out. Okay, unlocking the seal. Got it, sure thing. I don't know what it'll be able to do, but let me at it. Wow, I didn't expect you so eager to help. It's oddly reassuring. Okay, let's see. There are 5 seals holding the scroll shut. I think we have to remove them in the correct order. Each seal has its different design. A carp, a light, a beech leaf, a taiko drum, and a reed. Okay, so I'm gonna write this. I'm gonna use old school tech. The classic old school tech. It's called pen and paper. It's where I take paper and use a pen, and I understand what this is. We got carp. Ooh. Carp. Light. Beach. Drum. Reed. Good stuff. Remove the 5 seals in the right order, okay? If we get it wrong, is it going to, go boom? Huh? No. We'll just have to do it again. I tested it once already. You already tested yourself? So brave. I think it's devised so the seal can only be undone if the curses for the rites have already been unleashed. And I think there's a hint to opening its hidden. And I think there's a hint to opening it hidden somewhere related to the curses. Just let me know when you're ready. I guess I'm ready. Consult with Mio. What is it? I won't explain it, so we might as well just give it a try. Okay, then let's give it a try, Mio. Okay. Correct order. Carp. Carp. Light. Beach. Drum. Reed. Okay. So, okay. Woo boy. Alright, 7 mysteries, so. Whispering Canal is the cart. So they drown someone. And the Takeo. Sound the fire alarm. And then the beckoning light. Beckoning light is the last one, for sure. Alright, let's try it. So, I believe, correct order. So, this is the last one. We got... the beach. Guy gets hung. Deals with this. There's the... Gets drowned. Drummer. Okay. Okay, what did she say? I don't think that was right. Okay, I think undone curses of the right have already been unleashed, and I think there's a hint to opening its hidden somewhere related to the curses. And I think there's in something related to the curses. Not you. Files. 7 mysteries. Okay. Remember, these stories have survived. Well, many of these were unlikely. Okay. So we got carp, light, beach. We got carp, beckoning light, beach, Takeo, Reed. Okay, so that's how it's just put there. So this is the Whispering Canal. This is the light. This is the Reed. That's not the beckoning light. That's the other one.
This is the beckoning light. So we got canal. This is canal, beach, light, reed, and there's no picture of the drums. Drums is fake. Drums is last then. Let's try that then. First is carp, then it's beach, then the light, then the reed, and then the drums. No. Whispering canal. Okay, known as there, the canal, the days come the voice. Okay, leave it behind, ignore the voice, dragged into the canal, never to return. The strange phenomenon continues. Okay. Toki loved fishing with her father. Okay. More than anything. Yep, and then she was thrown away. Where'd you go? Don't leave me. Okay, so Toki and the father. Then we got the beckoning light. Vague silhouette framed silver moonlight near the bridge. A man hunched over to his death. Memories of a young couple and their daughter, who had lost everything. Repaid kindness, shown him with evil, gnawing at it. Okay, so Toki dies in the harp. Man regrets in light. So he's remembering all that stuff. So he's thinking about Toki. And then we got the beach. Alright, he deceived us with the so-called rite of resurrection, a man who tricked his people, the father's darkness arts, swing from a rope. Local man, Janinki, from his kind temperament, crafting necklace clasps. Alright, the prosperity of the eco-boom was brought in and famed the flances of his greed. Okay, miserable state, a sentence to some cruel fate. And it is own life, unable... Okay, so the beach... Beach was him dying, because he was lied to. The beech tree's leaves did not fall. Neither did the man's body hanging from it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. He was the old craftsman. Okay, so he's the old craftsman. And then the Teiko. Alright, the deep drums. It's the old man Kaizo. He lived nearby. He had been down and out for years. Despite his best efforts, he saw his work. Every now and then his granddaughter would visit. And he would teach her. Okay, so the Teiko drums taught by the old man. Okay. It's taught by the old man. And then what's the last one? Last one's the reed. Alright, there was once an infamous rogue. I mean, yeah, we know about that. Akoma was a lovely woman. Alright. Her husband. Okay. Yeah, okay, so Akoma. Okay. So I believe it's not the ever-burning lantern, right? The light? Alright, a bone-chilling winter night was this. When Honjo is filled with the samurai residence, spies, the shogunate. On the south of Woto, there is outpost. Communicate tonight 4 a.m. Last soba, yeah. They would slice them up. He still could not accept his rage of being used by his dynamo boiled over, turning into a grudge he would never forget. Nearby saw a lantern glowing. Night. When the 6th bell rang, the man cut his own stomach open. Okay. So the light could either be the burning lantern or the beckoning light. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so I think we have, like, information. We have some information. Let's remove the seals in the right order. So, what happens first is... Old man teaches stuff. Right? He's called a liar. Think. He's called a liar. And dies. Then we do the read. Then this guy's there, and then this. There we go. Alright, just a little bit of investigative work. It took 4 tries, but I did do it. Thank you. I just need some time to get warmed up, that's all. Now we can finally read what's written inside. Let's see. What do we got? Alright. It is said that Seaman Kaido, author of the Record of Fates, wrote in the Yin Scrolls because he feared that the descendants of those involved with the Honjo incident might become cursed and use it to collect the soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. The existence of the Yin Scrolls is indicated by the postscript on the Record of Fate, but its whereabouts are currently unknown. It is believed to have been inherited by the descendants of Seaman. The text has been preserved in the form of 2 talismans by Hijima Yoshimi and Michio Shiriashi. It contains a full account of the Honjo incident, and the following is written in Seaman's hand. Gross. I bequeath this scroll to the future generations to be used in the event that calamity should arise from the grievous incident. Those who seek to forestall disaster must gather these 3 items in one place and cast the rite of cleansing and expel the rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo. My body, that is, a living continuation of my bloodline. My spirit, that is, my own consciousness. That's bad news. Way more shit on the Honjo incident. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents of... Oh, is this the entire Honjo incident? Did I have any of this before? I don't even know. During the Edo people, a chain of events that occurred around a certain resurrection spell became a basis for the 7 mysteries of Honjo. This story takes place in the late Edo period. There was once a family that lived in a row house. In Honjo, the family consisted of a Netsuke craftsman named Jinichiki and his wife Koma and their daughter Toki. They enjoyed a poor but happy existence. One day, they took in a man by the name who claimed to be Shomioji. He was on the run, having barely escaped for his life from something or another, and wound up in Honjo. The tough circumstances had left him sick and destitute. Jinkichi felt sorry for the man and decided to shelter him. The stranger was deeply grateful for the kindness and care for Jinichi's family, as without it he would have surely died, and told them thusly, "On the day of his departure, I want to give you my thanks, but unfortunately I have nothing of value." He paused, then asked, "Is there anyone you want to bring back to life?" It turned out that the man's true name was Tsuchimikado Seaman, a descendant from the renowned Omnioji, and he had been researching the fabled Rite of Resurrection, for his crime is unearthing this forbidden rite. He was chased out by his family, but he wrote down everything about the spell in a book named The Records of Fate while on the run. Whoever sought to perform the rite would need to kill people and gather their soul dregs. Seaman had only researched the rite out of the spirit of inquiry, but never thought himself willing to use the rite if it was for the sake of Jinkichi's family. However, Jinkichi shook his head. Sacrificing someone is unthinkable. We didn't help you because we wanted something in return. So you owe us nothing, he said, declining the unbelievable offer. Seaman bowed his head in gratitude countless times before those words and left their house. The same area, there lived an ukiyo-e artist known as Old Man Keizo. His art didn't sell much, but often looked after Toki while Jinkichi and Komo were out working. Young Toki heard Seaman's talk about the Rite of Resurrection, but, being too young to comprehend it, regaled it to Old Man Kanzo as a story of fiction. Old Man Kanzo, inspired by the story, filled with renewed vigor, put his heart and soul into the next painting. The piece, centered around the theme of resurrection, became an instant hit in town. Jinkichi, being a shrewd businessman, saw an opportunity and jumped on the bandwagon by carving Netsuko connected to the Old Man Kanzo's ukiyo-e. He made up stories about the Netsuki, telling the people that their blessings were connected to the resurrection, and this business rapidly flourished. That man unknowingly left a wonderful gift, thought Jinkichi and his family, but they were unaware of the tragedy that would soon unfold. Before long, word of Old Man Keizo's wonderful ukiyo-e reached the ears of the local dynamo, and he was summoned to the Lord's residence. But what awaited him was not praise, but cruel torture at the hands of Ashino, a female Omnioji, who was in pursuit of Seaman. Ridiculous. It was her who pressured Seaman into researching the Rite of Resurrection, which she secretly planned to use to preserve her beauty for all eternity. Ashino took advantage of the fact that the dynamo's heart was weak and frail following the loss of his family, and manipulated him into capturing Old Man Kanzo, the source of the recent rumors about resurrection. Tell me, where you have heard the Rite of Resurrection? Ashino demanded. As the brutal beatings continued, it was said that the eerie sounds of the beatings rang out like a beating of the taiko drum night after night, reaching even the watchtower of the Tsugaru residence. In the end, Ashino's cruel torture secured her to the information on Junichiro's family and the existence of the Record of Fate. The Dynamo sent his chief retainer to bring in Jinkichi, and the torture resumed afresh with the new captive. This time she intended to obtain the whereabouts of Seaman and the location of the Records of Fate. Jinkichi didn't know where Seaman went, but even if he did, he had no intention of telling stubbornly kept his mouth shut. The torture was pushed too far, and Jinkichi was unintentionally killed before he spoke a word. The Dynamo had Jinkichi's corpse hang from the beech tree, and declared that, unable to bear the guilt of the crime of deceiving the masses with false rumors of resurrection, Jinkichi had committed suicide. This too was all part of Ashino's plan to send a message to the common folk, especially the increasing number of those who sought the right for themselves. News of what happened to Jinkichi spread, and people lost interest in the rite, wondering if their stories of resurrection were all but a lie. But rumors that the Dynamo's words was perhaps not all that truthful spread quickly when the dancer claimed to have witnessed the chief retainer's cold-blooded handiwork firsthand, and Honjo fell into unrest once more. The chief retainer arrested the girl and proposed a deal to put a stop to the rumors. The girl was to say just wanted attention to retract her story by saying it was entirely made up. The exchange would be given most wondrous stage to perform on. But when the day came, she was suffocated by the mask prepared by the performance. Unbeknownst to her, the mask had been covered with glue as a part of the plan to kill and silence her. Koma never believed for a moment that her husband Shinkichi had committed suicide. She was certain someone was behind the death and asked around persistently for the names, addresses, and any other information she could find on people with connections to the dynamo. The chief retainer would not allow things to escalate any further and had Tomenzo, a Ronin who once served as a spy, go after her. However, she turned the table on him, shouting, "It was you who killed my husband, wasn't it?" Confronted with the accusation, Tomenzo flew into a blind rage and cut Koma down in broad daylight. Ordered to take responsibility for his failure by committing seppuku, he exposed the dynamo's plot and disemboweled himself by a lantern of a soba cart used to give coded signals. With both of her parents gone through means unbeknownst to her, Toki found herself to be all alone. One day, late at night, she went searching for her parents and met her doom falling into the canal where she drowned. Meanwhile, the chief retainer had made no headway whatsoever in finding Seaman's whereabouts, and an incensed Ashino decided to set fire to his residence, burning him alive. In truth, all those connected to these events thus far were cursed by Ashino, so that their souls would turn into soul dregs upon death, which she had been collecting. All she needed was to perform the rite now and get her hands on the records of fate. Sensing there was something serious at work behind the recent string of strange events in Honjo, Seaman returned to find he was too late. He broke down in tears when he learned of the unfortunate and unnatural deaths Jinikichi's family had met. Seaman realized that there was handiwork of Ashino when they found their soul dregs had been collected and decided to prevent any further sacrifice from happening by confronting her on Honjo Bridge. What ensued was the fierce battle of spells that endured until the break of dawn, though those who did not know any better only saw that they believed in eerie flashes of supernatural orbs of light. At the end of the long battle, Ashino defeated Seaman and obtained the records of fate, but he had placed a curse upon her foot. Ashino dragged her foot, corrupted and horribly inflamed, and sought refuge in the nearby residence of a retainer and angrily demanded they wash her foot. Ashino died then and there. Filled with agony and her foot cursed and rotten, Seaman too, having sustained serious wounds during the fight, died that day on Honjo Bridge, still filled with regret. However, Seaman came back to life, knowing that there would be enough soul dregs in place during their confrontation that he had prepared a spell that would activate the rite of resurrection upon his passing. Feeling that his curiosity would be responsible for the terrible tragedy that he unfolded, he was left with a keen understanding of why the rite of resurrection was forbidden and become determined to seal it away. Indeed, the reason he'd be resurrected himself was for that very purpose. However, he did not know what had become of the records of fate. With nothing to seal away, he instead used the remaining soul dregs to turn 9 of the Netsuki made by the Jinkichi into ritual implements to be sealed away in Honjo. He placed a spell that should someone try to activate the rite of resurrection again, all 9 pieces will awaken at once. And to pass the whole truth of these events to the future generations, he wrote everything down in the Records of Fate Yin Scroll, and passed it down to his descendants. Meanwhile, the townspeople kept silent about the incidents out of fear of being cursed. However, these occurrences were so strange that gossip about it couldn't truly be contained. Over time, the details became more and more vague as the stories grew into legends, and that is how they came to be called the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Hell yeah. I see. What does it say? First is a detailed account of the tragedy surrounding the rite of resurrection that occurred in Honjo back in the Edo period. The whole story of what they call the Honjo incident is laid out clearly. That incident was the origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, and their curses, right? Yes. The resentment of the victims of the incident turned into curses, which they are the curse echoes. The contents are organized like an answer sheet, so it doesn't just give us the information. We need. Is there anything else? Yes. Here's what we've been looking for. I bequeath this scroll to future generations to be used in the event of a calamity should arise from the grievous incidents, it says. Whoa. He foresaw all this happening, and it continues. Those who seek to forestall the disaster must gather these 3 items in one place, cast the rite of cleansing, and expel the rituals and curses in full. My soul, that is, my curse echo, my body, that is a living continuation of my bloodline, my mind, that is, my own consciousness. Wow! So if we gather these 3 things in one place, Seaman's Rite of Cleansing will activate and completely negate the curses and the Rite of Resurrection. Oh, that's it? That's exactly what we need. There's one thing, the 3 things: Seaman's soul, body, and mind. It says the soul is Seaman's curse echoes. Well, his curse echoes, so Seaman put himself as a part of the 7 mysteries. Now that they mention it, Mr. Ariashi said something along those lines before. There's another hint written here. My curse echoes hold my curse. My curse brings ruin to the curse bearers. Okay? What kind of hint is that? Maybe it will make more sense as we keep looking. But will the curse echoes still appear if the curse bearer is already gone? Next, my body is a descendant of Seaman's, it seems. Was it Yoshimi a relative of Seaman? He and Michio Shiriashi, who had the other talisman. Both of them had already passed by the time this iteration of the curses was unleashed. That's true. What are we going to do? His bloodline was so split up. There have to be others. Oh, there's another note here. There's another hint. As for the body, seek not only one who bears my blood, but one with strong spirit sense. Such an individual will be able, if a spirit attempts to possess them, to instead take control of that spirit themselves. So it says. Do we know anyone like that? I can't think of anyone. Let's move on for now. Next is the mind. What's the difference between mind and the soul? Well, that's a very good philosophical question. In paranormal theory, it says that the humans are made up of soul, body, and mind. The mind is essentially thought to be part of the spirit that makes up the consciousness or oneself. It's like driving. The body is the car, the soul is the control system, and the mind's the driver. I see. I think that makes sense. So there's a hint for finding this one too. Well, let's see. There's this. Should the Rite of Resurrection be activated elsewhere, so too shall my mind be awakened there. The seaman tried to seal away the Rite of Resurrection, but before he could, Ashino stole the records of fate. As a countermeasure, the Rite of Resurrection be activated. He made it so that his mind would be released from the seal. Okay, but what does that actually mean? What it means is, Seaman's mind awoke the night the Rite of Resurrection was activated and must be possessing someone out there right now. So, we have to get past the person, or we have to get to that person together with everything else. Alright, we have to find the curse echoes, the descendant, and the person possessed by Seaman. Then we just get them here, get them in one place, and all be go. Right? There's one thing. Second and third ones could both be the same person. But who could that be? If it's like how Michio lost her memories when she was possessed by Yako, Seaman's conscience might not be aware of who it really is. So if he learned the truth, would he start to act on his own accord? Oh, then that person could already be... Oh no. Hold on a second. Someone's coming this way. Excuse me. Can I interrupt you for a moment? Who might you be? Would you buy this empty can of juice just finished drinking for 10,000 yen? I'll even throw in these bones for some fried, these bones from some fried chicken. Can't beat a deal like this. I don't really want them. Don't say that. Come on, they're delicious. Actually, I thought I might just have a picnic right here. Won't you join me? Sorry, I don't understand. What should we do? Well, it's not like we need this. We need this exact spot, and we can't do anything with other people around. So let's just move elsewhere. Oh, I'm sorry. We're in the middle of something, so we'll just be on our way. Now they're dead. Yep. Now they're dead. That was so much lore. So much lore just to be literally killed off that easy. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. This brings the story of the 7 mysteries of a Honjo to a close. And who could have foreseen such a conclusion? Unfortunately, it seems the so-called mastermind is one step ahead of you. She remains hidden, leaving behind no evidence. Perhaps there is truly no way to stop her. However, should you find that this conclusion is not to your liking, by all means, please pursue a different path. You have done it once before, so I am sure you already know how. With that, I'll be taking my leave. I have been your humble storyteller. Good night. Can I go from like... Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we got this whole thing. Yeah, we need all the goods. Yeah. We know. Now we gotta use our brain power to make it so they stay. Yeah. All right. So, we just read all this. And let's... All right. No, don't walk away. Is there a way to stop it? Goddamn. Okay. Okay, maybe there's not a way. Back to story chart. Okay. Is there like a secret ending I'm missing? Hmm. Conversation. Is there a way to like get out of this? I don't think there's a way to get out of this. Hmm. Interesting. Well. All right. Interesting. Housekeeper with her little dog Ogopoko slaying us. Just trying to hang out on the way. I wonder. Maybe we'll resume from. Start from 0? I don't know if there's anything we can do from this. Okay. Alright. Usually works at night anyways. Yeah. Patrol earlier. Thank you. Feast of Shadows started. Oh. Dangerous. Cursed out the Whispering Canal. Who's the mastermind is. We have to deal with that before this. Okay. Yep. You know all this stuff. Yeah, I know. Oh. Detective Eero. If there's anyone around, no one's around here. Don't see her at all. I'm trying to think what, like, yeah. Guess it makes sense for an important document to be sealed tight. Might help talk things over with me. Yeah, if we get stuck. Okay. Alright, let's remove the seals for this again. So it started off with the drums. Beach. Read. Harp. Light. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Okay. We know what's inside. Okay. Yep. Sure. Okay. Is there anything else? What we've been looking for? We need the stuff. Yeah. Soul's body. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we got all this stuff, all these notes. Just want to see if getting it one try actually gets us the better end. Alright. Gotta get all this stuff together. Why are we doing it here of all places? Okay, so they're possessing someone. It's likely our heavy drinker. interrupt you for a moment. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want them. Can I do something? Oh, button display. What does that do? Options. Controls. All right. And they're... Oh. Yeah, they're gonna die. Yeah. Okay. All right. Interesting. I think that's it. I think that's all the paths. I'm gonna just double check, make sure there's nothing hidden. In case there's something I'm missing. All right. All right, unlocking. Okay. Oh. Looks like there might be stuff, but it doesn't matter. That's it for this. That's it for this story. That's it for this story. I don't know how to make anything else happen. This is how we're doing. Everything's nicely grayed out. Beautiful. Look at all that. Complete. That's the finish. That's the finish of this game. I'm not just gonna sit here forever. There's no way. Awesome. Well, thanks everyone for joining me on this nice little Tuesday horror game. Bonanza, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, no more Google gaming for me. No more Google gaming for me, and that is going to call a close to this delightful game. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I might be streaming some stuff later. Maybe there's a secret ending if I spend 12 hours on the title screen. That would be nice. I would personally call Square Enix myself and say thanks for that achievement. That would be really great. Anyways, that was a cool story. We died in the end. She outdid us. Just the way it is. You know, sometimes there's no good happy ending. Sometimes you get got by the crazy lady trying to resurrect her dog. From the beginning of the game. Awesome. Well, the only true winners are Yako and Haru, who both survived in this playthrough. And I guess also Richter. He's the real winner. And is also too much to handle. So that is that for this game. Thanks everyone for joining me. I will catch you in the next one, maybe later tonight, where I play, if it's up and running and actually not like completely crashed, I might be playing some Honkai Star Rail. Brand new. Will be out at 9 o'clock tonight. We'll see if I stream it. Alright, catch you in the next one. Bye.